Hello, everybody! It's been a while. I haven't streamed at all this week. I took a little week off because, well, none of my games ran. I don't think I've streamed since... Wow, last Friday, I think. It's been a whole week.
Nice.
It's been a very... Oh, no, that's not true. I streamed some Hunt Showdown. I've been playing that a lot lately. A lot of Hunt Showdown with Ryan and Valentin and Yuki and a lot of other folks. So if you guys want to play Hunt Showdown with me, feel free to join my Discord channel. Come by, and we'll play some. Yeah, it's good to be back, Jojo. Thank you for coming by. But yeah, it'd be nice to do some Hunt Showdown with some friends and stuff like that. So if you guys ever want to come by, play some Hunt with me. I'm always on my Discord server doing it lately. Yeah, it's really fun. I've been getting really heavily back into it. Hell, right before stream, we did a really cool extraction, me, Ryan, and Valentin, where I clutched and 2v1'd and came out of it on top after they'd both been down. Gotta love shotguns with penny shot. Let me just fire a roll of quarters into your chest. But yeah.
Not intended.
Yeah.
Amen, brother.
Who needs bullets? I've also been working hard for a lot of Hero Factory stuff. Working on contracts. We've done some more of the early interviews as well. Chatted with some folks. There's a lot of really cool, exciting stuff that I'm really happy to announce. We are planning on doing a Q&A stream probably on the 22nd or 21st, just whenever we have time to do it. I'm thinking 22nd, and we're going to answer a lot of questions about the VTuber agency I'm starting up called Hero Factory. Also, it's that time of year again where we are going to start accepting new investors into July. So if you're interested in investing, feel free to hit me up and we'll talk more about the agency and things like that. We're also still running the 8-Bit fundraiser so I can recover some of my funds from 8-Bit's illness. She's doing a lot better right now and she's not in any danger. It's just this way I can, make some of the huge amounts of vet bills back for when she was sick. You can support directly there on the Ko-Fi. That's the best place to do so. We're going to have a bunch of rewards that I still have to finish coming up with and coming out. Yeah. A lot going on. I'm also an affiliate of the VTT that you're going to see tonight, Fantasy Grounds, and if you wanted to purchase Cyberpunk Red on it, don't forget, I helped work on Cyberpunk Red. I think it's just CP? No? What is the code? What is it? Cyberpunk? No? I don't know the command for it, and I don't know if any of my mods are here, but I have a link directly for this. Alright, thank you guys so much for coming out, and why don't we get started? Last time! Thank you so much, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Excellent. Oh, shit! I also have a throne, and it is my birthday next month. If you guys wanted to get me anything, now would be the time to do so. Off of my throne, you can suggest stuff as well if there's something in particular that you wanted to grab me. I do need things like a new chair, a better webcam or phone, and a lot of stuff for streaming, so that's always appreciated. Same with just, I need a whole fucking new computer. But it does take a while for things to reach me here in Canada, so if you wanted to check it out, now would be the time to do so. Alright! Last time on Troubleshooters, King had made it to the complex linear frame Tybalt and got strapped in. However, in the end, he wasn't as special as he thought. And upon attempting to stand at heights that no one had ever reached, he walked over the edge. Cyber Psycho now, and with a massive mech that his mind is partially inside of, merged with a dangerous AI known as Tybalt, King has been taking it out on the same complex frame and a mirror version of what he's wearing on Phoenix Martez, another Cyber Psycho wearing the Romeo frame. The two of theirs battle has damaged the area quite heavily, killing, I believe, a member of the party. Charger has died, meaning Underground Thirst is 0-2 for survival. Sorry, Thirst.
Oh, yeah. It's all good.
The rest of the party has managed to extract safely thanks to a cameo appearance from everyone's favorite nomad in the Red Gauge game, Gif. Roz, however, chose to stay behind in order to give everyone else time to extract, and now, as these two titans above him duke it out, Roz needs to find a way that he might ensure his survival, should the worst come to happen, and the nuclear core that the two mechs are fighting over top of goes terminal and critical. According to the combat tracker, Tybalt, I need to know, King, if you are taking a meat or a mech action.
I am going to take a... can King talk if I take a mech action or no?
Talking's a free action.
Okay. Well, I'm going to take a mech action.
Okay. And for your movement?
My movement?
Could be meat or
I'm
mech.
Going to do mech.
Okay, full mech. Alright, Tybalt, in that case, you're up first.
Okay. So, King is going to just kind of look around the situation, watch his other half grappling what's left of Phoenix, and he's going to just think and think as the same time Tybalt is going to try and just drive Romeo through the back wall and back into the streets.
Okay, so away from the core. I believe that you had Romeo grappled last round, correct?
Correct.
Meaning you can move freely and Romeo has to come with you. You don't need to roll for this.
Okay, then.
So just move wherever you want, and Romeo has to stomp through with you. Anything smaller than you that you stomp on is considered ramming unless they can roll to get out of the way.
Okay.
Meaning that if you go through Roz, who's on the ground right now, or your meat body, you will have to move to get out of the way.
Okay. Second. I'm going to move my king marker just to show where I'm going to put it. Both.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just realized you guys can't actually see the game board.
I'm going to drive Romeo into this back corner here, where King is.
Go ahead and move the...
I can't move Tybalt.
Oh, right. You can't move Tybalt. So where are you going? Oh, out there?
No, right here. Yeah, in the back corner.
All right, you guys smash through the remains of the Militech base, crashing as the entirety of the outside of the base is just crumbling underneath the weight of your complex frame.
I'm going to yell, and King's going to yell over to Roz, "Give me my fucking gun. I haven't gotten to use it once."
And Roz is gonna pass that straight over.
You will on your turn.
Toss him the railgun. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and mech action. Moving isn't an actual action. You've still got Romeo grappled. I will tell you right now, choking the mech isn't going to do anything.
we had that conversation. I guess I'm going to try to use the minigun on it at point blank.
Sure.
Let
me roll for it.
Sure thing.
Or no, it's on your character sheet. That's right.
Oh, yeah. I have to... Okay, I got that right there.
There. Just moving you point blank. So this way it calculates correctly for the range.
I need some ammo for the tsunami. One second, I gotta pull that out.
Sure.
Items. There you are. Ammo. That's just like standard rifle ammo, right?
You should be.
Okay. Okay. There we go.
Thirst with Charger flatlined, and I don't need to track his body anymore because it's just been left there in the corner, right? I'm just gonna delete him off the tracker now, okay?
Yep, that's fine.
And I'm going to leave him on the party sheet for now, just in case Roz chooses to loot the corpse for anything useful.
Wait, wasn't he? No, wasn't he taken with Gift at some point? I think the body.
I believe that Charger's body was left behind. Am I incorrect on that?
I thought
Because
somebody
it would
took
have
him.
taken up
I'm not sure.
taken up a seat in the car, much like Gift's daughter did.
Right.
So I believe.
Oh, yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I believe that they left Charger behind. Am I wrong on that? Is anyone going to contest?
Yeah, you are wrong.
I am wrong. You did bring Charger, and he took up a seat.
Yep, Jugs shoved him in and then sat on him.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay, in that case, he's on the party sheet for the players to loot at the end of this, apart from Ross.
Alright.
I had to track so many guns in my life. Okay. Okay. Then I'm going to roll a auto fire on him then.
Do remember, your luck has refreshed.
Thank you. I will throw 2 luck on that.
Yeah, the
not my best.
Tsunami Arms can only auto-fire. It's a machine gun.
Yep. It's not my best skill.
Probably not your worst either, though.
No. Okay. Here we go. Of course.
All right.
Oh, wait.
I love a strong start.
Oh yeah. No. That you control that because I can't click on the thing, or can I?
You could have targeted him, yeah.
Oh, fuck it. Anyways, though, I got a 12.
Yeah, at point blank, that's not going to hit.
That's
So
fair.
you grab Romeo by the front of the mech's chassis and are slamming him through wall after wall after wall, crashing into the side of another one of the ruined buildings down here. As that happens, the entire ceiling shakes, chunks fall off, and you jam the minigun directly into Romeo's chassis, but Phoenix Martez grabs hold of the barrel as you're firing it, and bump, 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 bump. The huge bullets, as you watch, that are flying out of the mech's gun raws and clattering to the ground around the empty spent shells are, well, it's caseless ammo, I guess, isn't it, in Cyberpunk, so...
Yeah.
Regardless, the ammunition all is just dumped into the wall directly beside Romeo's head.
Dear God.
And
That's it?
tracker, combat tracker. That'll be my turn.
Okay, in that case, it is Romeo up now. And Romeo, let me just double check, I believe he's going to use the Kendachi Mono Katana at point blank range, not even trying to escape the grapple, but just, you could hear Phoenix Martez's warped voice alongside Romeo's as there is just mad laughter. And King, because you can evade, he is going to be targeting you with that.
Okay.
But it's going to be Tybalt that takes
Sir?
the damage. There's the evasion. You barely managed to dodge the first swing, and I believe the Monokatana is only a rate of fire of 1.
Okay.
So he takes a swing, and it is a miss. Gift and the others. Are you guys doing anything as you're driving away?
I
can't think of anything.
well,
I'm kind of at a loss, but if Gift has anything, I'll be able to hear him out.
Gift is seething in quiet anger, pretty much. So nothing much from me.
Okay. You guys might want to talk about a plan now, or the future, but I suppose that'll be when you get back to base. Roz!
All right. Well, Seeing as King just asked for his railgun back, is trading a free action in this one? Like,
No action to drop a weapon, meaning I don't count it as tossing someone a gun being an action.
Okay.
So it is a free action to toss a gun. You should move closer to him, though, because throwing a railgun from that distance that you're currently at is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'd say that if you wanted to throw it any distance apart from being adjacent to him, it would be an action. Why are there dogs growling in this playlist? I have turned them off multiple times. And altered it. I'm getting a little frustrated over that. Let me find a better combat.
That's just King's intensity.
Yeah, I've turned them off multiple times. Sometimes Sirenscape, I love this program. Sometimes it doesn't always work super great for me.
Alright,
Here we go.
That's
This is
my
it.
other character sheet up as well. I gotta move the windows out of the way. Okay. So...
Honey?
I'm going to... What is Roz's move against 6? Okay. 1,
Yeah, Sirenscape glitches.
3, 4.
I love that, Luminous. As my own GM and I both say, you can always crit, and then someone crit fails. Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, Roz.
Okay.
So you tossed him the gun while running by?
Am I close enough to still throw him the gun if I attack?
Not as a free action. You have to be adjacent to him to give him the gun.
Okay. So, moving here is 4. So, 3, 2. I'll be right here. Right next to you.
Yeah.
And then I'll fire at Romeo. Fire the railgun at Romeo.
So you're firing the railgun, then handing the spent the spent railgun. Remember, you're not
There's still ammo in it.
you're not stabilized.
Wait, what? Not stabilized?
The railgun
Yeah,
you have to spend an action to stabilize it first, because it's
Oh, fuck.
yeah,
Okay.
your body's
I'm handing
not
that
high enough
right
to
over.
fire it.
Well, I'll hand that over to King then.
Okay, drawing a weapon's not an action either. As a note, it's only holstering one.
Okay.
Here.
I don't really have shit that can help, I think. Hold on, wait. Maybe I do. I don't. Why do I have 27 tear gas grenades? I feel like that's a misclick. I should only have one. Let's see. Yeah, no, I have absolutely nothing that can, I think I can do here. So, instead, I'll take 2 more steps this way.
Okay,
And that'll be my turn.
you can dash. You still have an action if you wanted to get some more movement out.
Yeah, let's do that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Diagonal movement isn't count as 2.
Yeah, diagonal movement counts as 1 square.
2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna take, not really cover, but I'm just going over to, like, the sidewalk. Not too far away.
Sure, you're rushing
Still
to.
facing Romeo.
Yeah, sure, you're rushing to get back. Go ahead and end your turn whenever you're ready. I already know that you guys aren't doing anything, meaning it goes all the way back to top of initiative. Mech actions or meat actions?
Meet actions.
And movement. Remember, Tybalt is still holding on to Romeo, meaning that
Yep.
anywhere Tybalt goes, Romeo comes.
I just need to check one.
As a note, your body is now high enough that you, with your complex frame, do not need to stabilize the gun.
Oh, I know. I've been waiting for this day.
The whole point of coming down here was to get a body high enough that you'd be able to fire the railgun without it taking an action.
sorry, I'm just trying to figure out the range on this thing.
Remember, you don't get your meat action until your body's turn on the
Yes,
initiative.
I know. Tibble, I was just trying to see if like what the optimal range is for this, so I can, for the rifle, so I can move Tibble to the Romeo to the proper distance. Shit. Sorry, guys, I am not much of a gun guy.
It's okay.
Oh, here we go. The single shot ranges. Wait.
Single shot DVs are 17, 16, 15, 13.
So what yards is 13?
7
Thank
squares.
you. I'm sorry.
There's the reference.
Son, you sound a little quieter than normal, but it might just be me being partially deaf.
No, that's okay. If I don't talk for a long time, my mic auto balances, and then I just have to like talk a little more, and then it will start to like get a little bit louder.
I see. Okay.
So, if I need to be 26 squares away if I want to be at perfect range for hitting Romeo.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll do meat movement as well.
Cool. Tybalt just spends the round wrestling and holding on to Romeo.
There you go.
Okay. Phoenix Martez, having no longer a physical body since it was crushed, is going to swing with the mono katana.
Okay.
Yeah, it's out of rockets. It's out of a lot now.
Oh, yes, evasion.
Tybalt manages to block the mono katana in the close range combat. Roz, you're up.
Do I see anything like above where Romeo is?
Yeah,
shoot
the
at?
ceiling.
Anything that I could like possibly bring down on top of him somehow?
Rolling a tactics. It'd be an action to
Alright.
do so, though.
Absolutely. Where are you, tactics, in this list? Let's see. There you are. Wow, I thought I put points into tactics. I guess I moved them when I made Raws. Or remade Raws. Well,
Also, hydrates today are shots of T-Rex vodka. For anyone redeeming those. Same for subs and bits. And we'll be doing, for any Ko-Fi donation, doubles. In addition, don't forget, every time we get a subscription, 500 bits or $5 on the Ko-Fi, that's a 1 IP for everybody here. Roz, with a 6, you're not really able to figure out any plan for anything. You're a little worried about bringing anything down on Romeo, because even with a 6 tactics, you do note that that building he's being slammed up against by Tybalt might be a load-bearing building, as it is connected to the ceiling. Meaning if that building...
joy.
Yeah, if that building goes, then the nuclear core is suddenly the worst, the least of your worries. Alright, movement, Roz.
you take a step closer. And that's it.
You, as a note, I do remember that car, before you confirm your movement, that car in front of you is no longer cover. It was destroyed in a previous gunfight. I very much remember that.
Yep, I'm not taking cover, I'm just taking a step closer.
Okay. King!
Okay.
Can't have the Cyber Psycho thinking I'm running away.
1, 2. Looks over at Roz. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just the glancing glare.
Okay. And I'm going to just kind of run my hand along the railgun, put it up to my shoulder, and fire. For a moment that's been all too long in the waiting. Where the fuck are you? Here you are.
If it whiffs, I'm gonna laugh.
That's a 10.
Oh!
Oh,
One moment,
baby.
because he does get a chance to evade.
Oh, okay then.
Yep, reflex evade or higher. Same as you.
Yep.
He doesn't! The round connects, tearing into Romeo.
And what was his arm? Was his armor at the? Is it below 11 or above 11?
His armor is above 11.
Okay then. Thank you. Damage.
Although his armor should have been ablating, shouldn't it have? Vehicle armor still ablates, correct? But
Correct.
it's the armored chassis? Let me double check that. Does armored chassis ablate? Because it hasn't been seeming to do so.
I thought they did. Same as any other armor. You
Pretty
put
sure it
enough
does,
bullets
yeah.
in it.
So you made a comment about that last time, River. When I shot
Yeah,
the
it still
Rogan
ablates.
first.
The ablation, then, it should actually ignore it, so let me just turn off his armor. I believe, because he's been hit a lot, and I believe his armor should be around... I don't know why it hasn't been. I'm going to say it's at an 8, and I'll say that Tybalt is probably around a 10.
Okay. Then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to roll the damage. Yeah, 13.
You rolled it twice.
Twice? Okay.
Hold
Oh,
on.
it rolled it twice.
You, you shot yourself.
Oh. Well, I'm going to go ahead and just put that 13 back.
Put that in the pocket for later.
Oh, yeah. Talk about shooting yourself in the foot.
But
And
There we go, then.
Let me just go ahead and reduce his armor by 13, because it didn't seem to do it. His health by 13, and ablate the armor one more time.
Okay.
Okay.
King's gonna yell out to Phoenix. Shame you just can't seem to catch a break. You couldn't outsmart Night City, and you couldn't save your brother.
You hear mechanical laughter coming from Romeo.
And that will be my turn.
Alright, Tybalt. Meat actions or mech actions?
Meat actions and meat movement.
I am live! It's the first time in a week since Monstrous. Thank you so much for coming by. Took a week off. It was very, very nice. But now I'm back, ready to cause some chaos. I'm sorry, what was that? Mech?
Meat for both.
Meat for both. Okay. You have to give me a moment.
well, he's figuring that out real quick. What's the standard healing drug that you put in your Aibo?
Speed heals.
Speed heals. Okay. Thank you.
King!
Yes.
The mono katana is dropped to the ground as the arm quickly draws its own massive Tsunami Arms helix, points it at you. Not-
Flesh me?
Flesh you.
Okay.
And is going to be fired. Give me a moment, I need to put it on Phoenix Marquez's sheet.
Got it.
Is speed heal even?
Join me in metal! You can
It's only
hear
done by,
Marquez
Medtech.
yell. Now, does he have rifle ammo? We'll find out in a moment. I might need to equip him with some.
You can only get speed heal if you're a medtech.
Yep.
Well, Yeah,
Okay.
from a medtech.
And only a medtech can use it.
Yeah, I'm making a new character sheet. That's why I'm a little bit distracted.
Nope, fair.
This isn't a railgun. This is his machine gun, by the way, so it's auto fire.
Yep, my favorite fucking thing.
Weird that. Well, I probably should have done that differently, but whatever, it's fine.
So how goes the process of King's androidification?
Well, you know,
Yep.
it's a thing.
All right, King, here it comes.
Okay.
It's a miss as your meat body successfully dodges. Hold still! He roars at you.
No, I don't think so, big boy.
Roz!
Oh boy.
Remember, Roz, I'm not entirely certain you want King making it out of here either. Whoever wins this fight is kind of a lose-lose for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Is Tybalt blocking the entrance to the Miltech base?
What Militech base? It's just smashed in rubble at this point.
Okay.
The armored core, however, the nuclear core is exposed, however.
And that rooftop over to my far west, that's still got the hole we drilled into it, right?
Nope, the hole you drilled into, this, let me,
It's under Tybalt.
yep, this is the Militech base.
Yep.
This is where you guys crashed the Eurocopter. In fact, it's still, its wreckage is still there.
I hate
Yeah.
everything you stand for.
Well,
The Aliens versus Predator tagline. Whoever wins, we lose. Yeah. The battle of the cyber psychos. Whoever wins gets a nuclear core to do whatever they want with their psychotic cyber psycho minds. And Roz is the only one here to do anything about it.
funny that you would assume that I can do anything about it.
You shoot, you better not miss, boy.
I said, assume that I can do anything about it. Bro, I'm so fucked. Okay, let's see. Panic. Let's see. 1, 2, I'm dashing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And can I still grapple up there?
What's your move?
No, actually, no, I dashed, so that's my action.
Yeah. Okay. Meat actions for King.
Okay.
Remember to target only the Pyro to see if you hit or not, and then you're going to target Romeo to deal the damage. Oh, wait, you
it's
can't
not-
do so. That's right.
Yeah, and it's not showing that I had targeting anything on my side. I don't know why.
You're targeting correctly now. Go ahead.
Okay, then. Thank you.
I did forget that I have to handle your targeting right now.
3, 4, 5, 6. So that's total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, then. That should be good. We are going to shoot again at the
Okay.
big boy. Heavy weapons is right here.
That should hit. I don't know why it didn't trigger, but give me a moment.
Sure thing.
Remember, to build these mechs, I had to do a lot of fucky-wucky stuff with the rule set.
Yeah.
Which is why a lot of things aren't working right. Well, that's a nat 1. That's going to hit!
Okay.
1 second, and then you're going to roll your damage.
Gotcha.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Will do. Rolling. 14.
14 damage dealt!
Yee. And that's my turn.
Meat or mech?
I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to do meat for both again.
Okay. Romeo is going to try to break the grapple now.
Okay.
He's going to roll a brawling to do so.
Okay.
I believe that's what he does to escape the grapple, correct?
Yes, it's a. Oh shit.
Well, it's only going to matter because I clicked it twice by accident, so whatever the first results were...
18.
18 versus... Well, that was your evasion. I need you to roll counter brawling against his.
Oh, I apologize.
That's fine.
Ooh.
You've still got him in the grapple, as your luck is holding strong. Ross!
Oh boy. I'm gonna grapple straight back up onto the roof by the Gyro Cup there.
Sure.
And stabilizing is an action for the Tsunami Arms Helix that's already up here, correct? Actually, no, it's still mounted.
Yeah, you've had it mounted this whole time.
Alright. Well, I can't fire it because grappling was an action, right?
Yep.
Okay. In that case...
If you're getting the position on it, by the way, it's there.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to... I don't have an angle on Romeo from there.
Yeah, you do.
So... Oh, I do?
Yep.
Okay.
The sign, remember the sign got bullet riddled already in the previous gunfight you had up here? When you mounted that in the first place? The, Phoenix Orestes... Huh?
And the concrete got fucked.
Yeah,
by them shooting at me.
The sign is just absolutely bullet riddled. In fact, it now says in total, P-E-Z... A-R.
Oh.
Everything else on the sign is gone.
Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna position up on the gun, and then I'm gonna have to hold.
Okay. Meat actions!
Okay.
Hi, Maplish, thanks for coming by.
We're going to go.
Don't become a piece of fuckable meat.
Okay, so I need to go 6. 1, 2, 3.
You're in a smoke grenade.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. I'm just trying to. That's just. Oh wait, shit. That's 42 meters / yards.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought each square was a yard.
Nope, each square is 2.
Oh,
Each square is
let
2
me
meters.
Go back to where I was. 1, 2. Okay, so I think I was about there. Okay, and I'll go up 1, and that puts me in prime still. Okay. I'm going to roll a single shot. Oof.
By the
15.
way, sorry, River, about that
Well, he gets to... That's fine. He gets a chance to try and dodge. And succeeds as Romeo manages to twist its body enough that the bullet, the huge, like, railgun, just fires through the gaps in it already.
Okay.
Meter mech!
Me.
Okay. For both.
Yeah.
Okay. Romeo is going to try and escape the grapple. Should stop closing Phoenix's sheet. There it is. I need you to roll a counter brawling. 2 nat 10s coming out.
Jesus.
I think you accidentally... Let's see.
Oh.
With your
29 was
brawling, you got a 29 total, so even his 10, the 10 that he got, you still just barely beat him in the end. Which is horseshit.
It's hard.
Ross!
I got 2.
Alright. I'm gonna take aim at Romeo. Say your prayers, fucker. 'Cause I probably can't do anything to y'all.
He's gonna pre-roll his evasion.
Actually, it can only be fired in modifier, so I'm gonna switch that. Then switch back. Blap!
You didn't roll to hit.
Oh, wait, that was that was damage. I'm stupid.
You beat him by 5, as he rolled a 15 to evade, reducing the DV by accident. Meaning that you're dealing max damage with this auto fire. Roll damage, and then we're going to multiply it by 4 for assault rifles, correct? Or is it by
I think
3?
the helix is higher.
The helix is higher?
Let me check.
I could be wrong.
I hope so.
I hope it
Sonic
is too.
weapons. Let me see. The Tsunami Arms Helix. Oh, yeah. It is a maximum of 5, meaning it is max. So roll 2d6, and we're multiplying it by 5 as the Helix on that rooftop goes ka-dunk, 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 ka-dunk. And in his efforts to dodge King, all of your rounds connect and rip through Romeo. What do you mean next check will be at 2? You don't use luck on this part.
Oh, damn it!
You
One
can't
can
use
hope.
luck to increase damage. Roll me 2d6.
Damn it.
I know.
Okay, fine.
If only. If only. But that's not
6 times 5 is 30 points, correct?
bad. Yep.
Yeah.
Aye, aye.
Heavy damage into Romeo, armor ablating further. Anything else, Roz?
I'm satisfied with that.
Rats!
gonna-
All
actually,
of
no, I
you!
can't.
What is it, Roz?
No. I misspoke. I was
Okay.
gonna reload, but I had no action.
It takes 2 actions to reload this, meaning it takes 2 turns to reload this gun.
Thank you.
If you had someone helping you, it would go faster. King, meet actions.
Yep. I am going to go ahead and reload the railgun, and that'll be my turn.
The railgun takes 2 turns to reload.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Okay. I will go ahead and I will pull out the U.S. Militech Cowboy.
He doesn't need to know that, Luminous. He doesn't need to know that. Thank you.
Wait, what do you know here?
Oh, and thank you guys so much for the gift suggestion on
Luminous-
my throne. One moment, and I'll accept that. Meaning it'll be up, and if
Don't
anyone wants to
tell him.
purchase it, it's
Don't
there.
tell him that he can pull weapons away in a grapple.
Oh!
That would be absurd.
Well,
I've been debating adding a whole PC to the throne just to save up for as well, because there's some really nice PCs on there that look really
Entire
cool.
player character?
Damn.
Damn!
Yeah, an entire player character.
3, 4.
Let me look at the suggestions, and we'll add those onto the throne real quick.
Okay. I'm going to...
Enigma, an illusion named Family on Steam, and One Shot on Steam. Sure, let me add those on. I don't know what Enigma is. Also, don't forget, guys, that you need to make sure that it's from a Canadian site that you suggest things from. I'm pretty sure that Steam is fine, though.
Like Amazon.ca.
But that'll be my turn.
Both of them are accepted.
And it's gonna be a, I guess, mech actions.
Mech actions. Let's hear them.
I'm going to try ripping off a weapon.
I believe that in order to do so in a grapple, you have to roll something, but I'm not
I know there's a keto disarm feature.
actually certain what it is. Yes, give me a moment. Grabbing, choke, throw,
Choke, throw, spank.
Yeah.
I think that you have to roll another grab, essentially.
Okay. Have I seen?
Yes, you roll another grab.
Have I seen him use the grenade launcher yet?
Yep, opposed brawl checks, that's correct.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna try taking the.
I did rule it differently because I let him use the well, technically everything is a one-armed weapon to them, to these mechs. So even though the Helix is normally a two-armed, theirs is a one-armed thing. Carry on, King.
That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take the fucking try taking this Helix.
Okay, opposed brawlings.
Okay.
You grab the Helix and rip it out of the Romeo's hand, throwing it to the ground behind. It makes a huge slamming sound.
Okay.
As it destroys another part of the Militech building.
And that's going to be the turn.
Okay. Romeo is going to roll another brawling against you. You have to release it eventually. Odds are soon it should make a check. Go ahead, roll the counter brawling. Not this turn, however. Ross, you you starting the reload?
So, what I'm observing, if my eyes serve me correct, Tybalt's attempting to disarm Romeo right now.
Pulling pieces off of Romeo, yeah.
Yeah, just like ripping into him.
Yep.
Romeo's
Romeo's definitely on the ropes at this point. King has a pretty good control of the situation, and as you've been watching, has begun blending both controlling the mech and controlling his physical body seamlessly. If he wasn't a cyber psycho, you'd be very happy to have him on your sides, but as time goes on, it's clear he's gaining more control of how his new dual perception operates. Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome, Jupiter! Thank you so much for the raid. We're currently playing Cyberpunk Red, as it is the season finale for Troubleshooters Night City. King has gone cyber psycho. The party has managed to escape. King, inside a mech, battles above a nuclear core with his nemesis, the last member of the party who stayed behind to buy time for everyone else to escape. Roz now desperately is caught in a losing battle where no matter who wins, the fate of Night City kind of is resting on Roz's shoulders at this point. And as I said, Roz, currently Romeo, controlled by Phoenix Martez, is on the ropes. It is severely more damaged than Tybalt, which is being controlled by King. As the mechs are slamming each other constantly into the buildings, Romeo is now getting weapons and gear stripped away from it, while King is clearly becoming more adept at utilizing both his meat and his new mechanical body. This could spell trouble for you if Tybalt wins this fight at such an advantage.
Ah, fuck. So,
No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure at all.
Yeah.
You got this.
I have so many options and so little time to decide what to do.
Basically, your Tsunami Arms Helix, the heavy machine gun that you've got propped up on this roof and stabilized, is now out of ammunition, and it's going to take 2 turns to reload that beast of a gun.
And I think I'm going to have to... I'm gonna have to fire the last remaining 5 bullets in this.
You can't. Autofire takes up 10 bullets at a time, and this thing only has autofire.
I'm glad it has a magazine capacity of 25. Okay, I'm gonna start the reload. And
That's a little weird that it has
well,
one. 1 second, let me just check this real quick. It holds 40 bullets, actually, meaning I'm not certain. It consumes
Why do I have
20
five?
bullets with every attack, though.
Oh, maybe you leftover ammo from the railgun, because they both take rifle.
Yeah.
Well, no, the ammo's tracked separately for those.
Oh,
I have them
okay.
equipped separately.
Could
Perfect.
you imagine if it had a magazine of 41?
It's like, oh, there's a
It's like
tech
a
fuck you
3-round
idea.
burst gun having 25 bullets. 'Cause it's meant to have 1 chamber, so it's 26.
You go to your tech, upgrade my gun. Okay, killed 41 bullets.
Just adds another link on the chain belt.
What's the plan, Roz? You got
Alright, I'm gonna start the reload and simultaneously check if I got a message back from Catalina. Because last time, my last message that I sent to her at the beginning of this fight
was a warning to the Reach.
yeah, was
You know Catalina from your time in Militech, Roz. I'm going to let you know that you probably shouldn't be checking your agent from her. She is a woman of action. Upon getting your warning, she's probably, the moment she sees it, rather than responding first, she's likely getting the Reach ready and making a lot of other more important calls. So by the time you get a message from her, the Reach is going to be fighting capable.
yeah. And
So, I know you were IRL in the military, son. Would you like to describe what reloading this machine gun looks like?
I only know how to reload miniguns and 50 cals, so
Well, it is a
well,
minigun.
and rifles. It's technically like a saw.
Oh, it's like an A10 Warhog.
Okay, that's even more different, but I do know how to do that too.
It's futuristic. You can describe it however you'd like, remember. The ammunition is now caseless in Cyberpunk.
Oh, if it's caseless, then how the hell does it take 2 rounds to, or 2 turns to?
I don't know, make it up.
Never mind.
If you want, I'll get you a
Well,
picture of
anyway.
this gun. Hold on, let me find a picture of it for you.
I always picture
I
it
mean,
as
maybe
like
maybe it takes a round to let it cool, otherwise the barrel busts.
Maybe you have to swap the barrel.
I'll just piss on the barrel.
This is what the gun looks like, just this way you know. For chat, this is a 6-barrel machine gun.
Man.
Oh,
with
that looks a lot different.
a handle on top. It's meant to be underslung and has a huge box case ammunition at the bottom, and is clearly powered by some sort of air hose.
Well, shit. Okay, I'm gonna unscrew the air hose from the compartment. And
Oh, here, I'll even describe. 1 second. Let me tell you about this, because I can actually tell you more about it. I just opened up the wiki page. So, first off, the Tsunami Arms Helix is arguably one of the most devastating small arms for close-range, house-to-house combat. It's a hex-barreled Gatling shotgun that fires 10-gauge shells at 1,300 rounds per minute. About 1 meter in length.
rounds.
Yeah,
Wait a minute,
about-
how is that basic assault rifle?
How's that? How's
No,
that? How's
no, no.
artillery?
Wait, no, guys, look at the barrel length.
Shotgun.
Look at the barrel length. That's a short barrel. That's gonna be a short range as fuck.
about 1
It's gonna
meter
lose
in
a lot
length.
of impact.
Yeah, about 1 meter in length. The gun's 6 barrels are all in all a respectable 45 centimeters long. The Helix has an inclined rear pistol grip as well as a top-mounted forehandle. It has no stock since it was built to be fired from the hip. To aid in aiming, there's a top-mounted laser sighting system with an adjustable pattern matching capability. It weighs 15 kilograms, as it's constructed of high-tech composites and lightweight alloys.
What's that in American?
Its projectiles consist of conventional 10-gauge slugs that's firing at 1,300 rounds per minute. The ammo
I don't
feed.
know why I expected this had one barrel.
The ammo feed, centrally located beneath the tubular body of the gun, accepts either a belt feed or a box magazine, which contains an ample supply of binary propellant and stores 60 projectiles. A rotor in the feed aligns the projectiles as it loads them.
60.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm reading from the book Cyberpunk 2020. So now it's 40 rounds, and it might be a little bit different just because the books did change things. Remember.
Yep.
I want to work on that gun.
The design of the Helix keeps in line of recoil low and in line with the grip to lessen muzzle climb on full auto. And the 6 barrels, all rotating around a central axis, have long flared muzzles with 4 compensation ports each. The sound made by the Helix is a distinct, heavy, metallic scream.
Brr. Brr.
The gun does go brrr.
Yeah, it's an A10.
My
but
favorite
in the
sound.
future.
It is
All
a
right.
majestic sound.
A majestic sound.
So I'm gonna start the reload.
Lumina says you can upgrade to get 1 attachment slot and then get a drum magazine for 45 total rounds.
I have a crazier idea. If I'm able to work on that gun, I'll make you shoot hundreds of rounds. Give me that gun.
Imagine the weight.
But yes,
Just
so
all the extra ammo.
there's some information on the gun if you wanted to describe the reload process.
Yeah, I'm gonna unscrew the tube from the ammo mag and then drop that out and slide a whole new one back in.
The gun makes a satisfying chunk. King, meat actions. Oh no, you did mech actions. You did mech actions.
Yeah.
Meat or mech?
Oh no, I moved up.
Oh, you moved up? Okay. Meat or mech?
I need a mechanical question for you. So you ruled that their limbs act as melee weapons. Can I disarm those melee weapons?
With a critical hit, and the maneuver, I believe it's a martial art, because you can do martial arts, I suppose, with the mech, because that sounds kind of cool to me. So, I believe that there's a martial art for giving someone a broken arm.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't have that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, Judo's grab escape.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to just go ahead and try to do another brawling to try and just remove the katana from it.
Oh, hold on.
Sure, go ahead.
Isn't there aim shots as well that you can do in melee? Because aim shots you can do in melee.
I have no idea.
You can. I know you can. I'm just trying to let me double check for an aim shot. I just gotta find that because I want to know if an aim shot to the arm. Here it is. I would allow if you did an aim shot to the leg to instead do an aim shot to the arm and give it the broken arm critical injury, as long as you get a single point of damage through its SP.
And a sorry, the wow, I just had a brain lapse.
Technically,
okay, so broken...
yeah, it's going to be a rate of fire of 1 as a no.
Yeah, okay. For now, I'm
but
gonna
this
try...
is also, guys, this is also mech rule of cool. Normally, you need a martial arts for shit like that. And you have to invent one about targeting the arms and such, because it is actually a thing that with bone-breaking strike, you make an aim shot against someone's head to give them the cracked skull injury. So I am rule of cooling this for this fight only.
Well, if we're going to be doing, I do have a martial arts thing for disarming, so I'm going to go ahead and try to disarm the katana.
It's not holding the katana. It's on the ground.
Oh, 1 second.
Currently, it's not holding any weapon.
Okay.
You've already
Then
knocked out all of its stuff. Although actually, I might be wrong. I believe it's holding its grenade launcher, but that's empty. It fired all its grenades.
Okay. Then I'm just, as the mech, I'm just gonna just let into it with some martial arts then.
Sure.
Okay. Going to attack.
He's gonna evade. Let me see if he makes it. You are on fire tonight with these rolls, though.
I know. Thank you.
That's not
It's
a
gonna
good thing for everyone else.
I know. It's gonna go downhill real fast for me, though. It always does.
It hits. I mean, it's bad for the party if you're rolling well, because it means that Romeo doesn't weaken you as well, so the party has a viable option to take you on after this.
That's Nami Helix side. Oh, I need to add one more die to this, because... oh, damn it.
Give me a moment before you roll as well. For some reason, it's not auto taking off Romeo's... Like, it's not auto upblading. He's been hit 2 more times, meaning his armor should now be back. Carry on.
Okay. Rolling for damage.
Fuck me. 13 damage in. Romeo has parts flying off of him. I don't know why it didn't actually reduce. Damage received 10. I don't know why it's not calculating correctly or anything. I guess it's because I'm not doing it on the... It just keeps resetting his armor back. Let me...
And then...
Let me do it like this. Okay, carry on.
Then, so basically, you see him, Tybalt, just go in with its one leg to just slam into the knee of Romeo, and then Tybalt's gonna reach back and just thrust its pointed hand at the chest of Romeo as it kneels down for a second strike. Oof. Well,
Romeo does successfully block this one, as the strike is a little clumsy, as you're still not used to the way that this big mechanical body you're inside of can move. Roz, you realize with horror, he's beginning to figure out how to do his martial arts in this massive body.
Well, from my perspective, I never had a question if he knew or didn't know how to.
that
Romeo's
terror was there
turn.
from the beginning.
Romeo's turn, he's gonna do a brawling to escape. I need a counter brawling.
You got it.
Technically, Roz has never even seen King do martial arts.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry, he doesn't... I'm correcting myself. Because I've realized that you did physically move up. He is just going to use his manipulator arms to try to bring his... to try to kick your meat body, King.
Oh, okay.
Your evasion rolled. You just barely managed to evade as he does a hefty kick at your meat body.
Okay.
Roz! I believe you're finishing the
I'm still
reload now.
reloading.
What does it look like as you finish the reload?
Twist the lever,
Do you
plug it back in.
got any cool one-liners you want to say as you finish the reload?
I pull back the charging handle and let the first one slide into the chamber. And I think, what the fuck am I doing? And then I end my turn.
Mech or meat?
Mech. And meat move.
Okay.
Going to go and attack with...
He's gonna try to evade. One moment. I really just need to keep his fucking sheet open, but I keep closing it. I don't know why I
There you
still
go.
have yours open.
You got a lot of stuff.
I actually don't. In this fight. He dodges,
Okay.
tying
I'll
your
go
DB.
again.
Oh boy.
Another dodge as he ties your DV.
Okay. And then that's it for Tybalt.
You realize something, King. All of a sudden, as it comes to Tybalt's mind, the AI's mind, which is merged with yours, your meat body is slowing you down. It's seriously wounded right now. You can't focus in two different bodies. That's why you're still taking a -2 to your actions, and yet, you see, there is no such hesitation in any of Romeo's movements, because Phoenix Martez is no longer constrained to a physical body. Your physical body is in the way. You can do with that information whatever you'd like in your twisted mind.
Okay.
Romeo is again going to try to attack your meat body.
Okay.
You could successfully dodge, or you could let it hit.
I'm gonna dodge.
Okay, you do so. Roz, your gun's locked and loaded.
I'm gonna let fly at Romeo's not face because I'm not targeting the head. And then I fired my gun.
Romeo again tries to evade, even though it would be smarter of him to not.
Wait, I clicked it. It's not rolling. Huh?
Oh yeah, auto fire can't target. Anyways, so you're fine.
Flap!
You hit, and you've beaten the DV by a total of 3, so roll 2d6, and we're multiplying it by 3.
Ooh.
Oh!
Oh, that was close.
33 damage. That was already 6
To the neck!
done, so I'm just gonna...
I aim for the weak spots between the armor.
I gotta
aim
pull
for
up my
the
calculator.
joints.
Romeo is looking on its last legs as its hit points have finally dropped under 100.
Fuck, these things are sponges. Ah, itchy eye.
Yeah, I misspoke, Luminous. I wasn't trying to do an aimed shot. I was just clicking the wrong button.
Wait, we skip over Tybalt?
No,
Oh.
I just had to go back. Tybalt's already had his turn, hasn't he? You said that you were doing...
Yeah, no. I saw it go back up to Romeo, so I thought I missed something.
No, I was just adjusting its armor, hopefully, and trying to make it work. Again, I built these two mechs based off of vehicles, and I had to break our system and the rules slightly to do so. Tybalt, mech or meat? Oh, I'm sorry,
King's
King,
gonna
your
move.
previous move action. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna go 1, 2, and King's gonna just think in his head and shake his head side to side. Oh, hey, I can't give up these fucking good looks. And he reaches in his pocket where the black lace is.
You hear Roz shout from the rooftop, "Rip and tear!"
Mech or meat?
Oh, that's gonna be meat action.
And mech movement, or just entirely meat?
Entirely meat this round.
Okay. Romeo tries to break free of the grapple.
Okay.
Nice, yes, Martez. And he fails.
Damn, you
God
had me going
fucking
there.
damn it. Roz, you got one more
Rip
set
and
of...
tear.
Yep, alright.
Rip and tear. Oh no! Oh
Ooh.
no!
Worst case.
Oh no!
With a 3, the gunfire pings off of Tybalt's back, none of the shells penetrating, and they bounce off of Romeo, they tear into the base, and the load-bearing building behind Romeo. I want you to untarget Romeo and roll damage. I need to see how much damage you deal to the load-bearing building.
Okay. Let's see. Da, da, da.
A total of 15 damage rips into the building, tearing through the office windows, a long dead advertising screen, more as the building ka-dunk, ka-dunk, ka-dunk. The ceiling shakes worryingly.
Thank God that they were just ricochets.
Would have been
not
a hell.
directed.
Would have been a hell of a time if you fucking rolled 2 6s.
King,
King reaches in his pocket, pulls out the black lace, and inhales deeply.
The vape god himself.
Like
The
a
vape king, even.
like an urban man from Missouri.
Fly
Well,
high,
you're
Sky
Cyber Psycho,
King.
so you're pretty much Florida man right now.
Ah,
he's Mecha Florida Man.
oh god, what have we
Big
unleashed?
souped up Florida man.
What have we unleashed?
Wasn't that
Come on,
Megas
man.
XLR?
So, applying the target.
Players who are not in the combat currently, you're even further in humanity loss.
Yeah,
You were
no,
at
I-
negatives
yeah.
before.
Yeah, I was at -9 before.
Now you're at negative 16. You can roleplay that however you'd like.
Okay, I will.
Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to tell you how.
Okay.
With the black lace, your human personality is further repressed, giving the AI more room to take over.
Okay.
As your meat mind is definitely slowed. As a note, for the players who have escaped, once we get to Gift's turn this round, you will have made it back to the camp. And we're going to roleplay a little bit with you guys there. Cut away from the cool mech fight. Anything else, King? You've got movement.
Yeah, that will be it for me.
Mech or meat?
Mech.
Go ahead.
Okay, and we're gonna just fucking start going back to wailing in on them. Huh, why'd that go and change? Second. There we go. Rolling. That feels much better.
Let's see. Romeo fails to dodge and gets a total of 4 against your 21 after a -1 and a 10.
Okay. It's gonna be a 13 for the first damage.
Okay.
And roll again.
One moment before you roll
Yep,
the
yep,
damage,
yep.
though.
I will.
I do not know
20.
why, but that time it actually ablated. Whatever, I'm just going to leave it the way it was. Alright, let's see if he evades. Another nat 1 for a total of
Jesus.
8 on the dodge. Go ahead, roll more damage.
And that's gonna be 14 damage this time.
Ripping and tearing into it. Romeo is beginning to falter.
And King, as it's going on, King's is just gonna have a big grin. He's gonna cross his arms in front of his chest. I'm disappointed. I thought you'd be a little tougher than this based on our first fight. I didn't realize I was up against such a bitch.
Let me help you with that! And Romeo takes both of its arms and jams them into its chest cavity, ripping across the metal, exposing the core of the mech. And it begins as it deals... Just gonna roll the damage. And I gotta make sure that it untargets you. The targeted attack on himself. He deals 18 damage directly into his chest. You can begin seeing warning, and flashing and all over as it looks like he's going to self-destruct.
Okay.
He's... Roz!
Can I see from here if that core that just opened up looks like it's going to
It's not nuclear.
kill me.
Oh yeah, you can roll me a basic tech if you'd like.
I mean,
Or you could just make an assumption that if it's trying to self-destruct itself point blank on Tybalt, that...
I mean, if by eyeballing it, does it look like I would be able to, if it's gonna be a normal explosion kind of thing, or does it look like inhumanly radioactive?
Not inhumanly radioactive, but it does look like it's going to be a massive... imagine a tank when its ammunition blows, and now multiply that by how much bigger than a tank this is.
Okay.
It is shooting car-sized ammunition that's about to detonate. Let's put it like that.
Right. And,
And the nuclear core is exposed.
Yep. And I'm going to... Well, it's also buried under rubble right now, too. Or covered by rubble, not buried.
You can gamble on that, yeah.
I mean, it's not buried. It's just the rubble of the building fell on top of it.
Yeah, you can gamble on whether that's going to be enough.
And I am. So... I'm gonna look around me real quick. Are those planters with trees, or what used to be trees in them, around me on this rooftop?
Bullet riddled. I know a lot of them were used for cover previously.
Yeah. But are they planters with dirt in them?
Synthetic, but yes.
Okay. And, players are gonna have to back me up here. Do we remember what happened to, Jugs' helicopter? I believe Jugs took off in the helicopter with, like, a bunch of the arrests.
Jugs didn't have a Eurocopter.
Yeah,
No,
we
they,
just
they
kind of...
came in with a Huey, and I think it crashed or something?
It did not
I'll
crash.
go with that.
It's gone though.
Not crash.
It's when Black Chrome
Chrome.
came out, I allowed a respec of the Nomads with the new Nomad accessibility, and
Okay.
in that respec, Jugs removed the her gyrocopter.
Gotcha.
So technically, what happened is she gave it back to the family.
Okay.
And it's
Roger that.
TLC.
Yeah. So there is no gyrocopter in the area apart from the wrecked one that you're right beside. The Eurocopter.
And I'm going to leave this spent tsunami arms mounted here, and I'm going to... Oh man, there's two very different things I could try to do here.
You can always roll a tactics
How far
to
away-
get DM advice on which one of your ideas is the better solution.
Or
You could just go with one, yeah, and see where we end up.
Or I could target Romeo and see how far away I am. Let's see. 36 meters.
I will tell you, a normal explosion in this game is that big. That is a normal rocket, that is a normal explosion, and this thing, Romeo, does have rockets, remember, in it.
Yeah, it's a very amplified explosion.
Yeah. You don't know how big it's going to be. You'd have to roll in explosives to actually figure out the radius of the explosion, what kind of damage, and if you can survive it. But just as a note, remember, a normal explosion is this big.
Yeah.
Which is about the normal size of Romeo, so you could, DM being a little generous, you could assume it is going to be at least
That's more than a little generous.
at least this big. No, this isn't at least. At least double the size of a normal explosion.
Yeah. But seeing as Romeo and Tybalt are like triple or even 4 times the size of most vehicles, if they're pretty much reaching the ceiling at what is it, 20 meters? Or...
Yep.
Yeah. Then that means... I really do need to find cover and get away from here.
As a note, if you guys are curious, the mechs that I based these Militech designs on are canonical Battletech mechs.
Nice.
So, well, for those of you who know Battletech, consider one
Hey,
of
what up?
those cores going off. Is how I have scaled this. What was that?
I don't know what the
that's
fuck
good,
that means.
Jugs will.
Okay, so to spoil a little bit, fusion reactors do not explode like an atom bomb does. They tend to rupture and then have a really large conventional explosion as its containment fields fail.
Yeah, an emission
Yeah.
type thing.
The writer Michael Stackpole liked to make his explosions really big and flashy, like all silvery blue and shit. But it's almost become like a custom or a meme at this point. Anyway,
The main thing that you might want to be more worried about is the fragmentation of the mech. As opposed to the actual explosion itself.
Uh-huh. Which is why I'm going to take an...
Also, as a note, congratulations. You guys are going to be the first people in history to ever witness one of these mechs blowing up.
Hey!
yay!
Witness
Yeah.
or survive?
Yay!
You know, either or.
Yay, guys! I'm gonna be the first.
Thank you for the
and
hydrate,
last
Eldritch.
in history. In the history of Ross.
So,
Well,
What you
I'm
doing,
going
Ross?
to take a single shot directly at the core room.
All right. Aim shot at the core. It's going to be a -8.
okay, Roz. Okay.
Roll it as if you're targeting the head.
All right. Let me just. Take
Is that all your
aim
luck?
real
I'd
quick.
recommend using even more.
That's not all of my luck.
I'd recommend using all your luck.
Do I take the DM's advice or do I go with my gut?
Seeing as the DM has all the DVs.
I guess I'll. Wait, hold on. No.
Because you're...
Alright, I
I
have to
can't
reset it. I
imagine
have to reset
adding
it
a
before I-
bullet... I can't imagine, as a note, adding a bullet to this situation is going to make it any better. Right?
Oh, no, it won't.
Yeah, you're trying to get it
But
to
I'm
detonate
still
even
going
faster.
to do it.
All right.
Because it's fucking cool.
Sure, yeah.
I'm going to shoot directly at the core. Wow. Okay. Fuck
Well-
me, I guess.
Hold on. With a 22, he chooses not to evade.
Oh.
I'm sorry, that actually didn't include the -8. You forgot to change the targeting position.
Oh, yeah, that was targeted at the head.
Make sure to target the head and then
Are we gonna
re-roll
roll
that.
again?
Yep, you gotta re-roll, use all your luck, so refresh it, use all your luck, refund the bullet so you don't have a... Actually, you know what? Don't
Very
even bother
generous
refunding the
things
bullet.
going
I don't think that you're gonna get a chance to ever reload, like, for it to matter.
Yeah,
Oof.
probably not. But you know what they say. Might as well try.
He doesn't dodge, willingly allowing it to hit. Roll damage. And because this is technically a headshot, anything that gets through its armor is going to be multiplied by 2.
Oh god. Wait, does it go ×5 then ×2? Oh no, this is a single shot weapon.
34 damage, doubled, plus a critical injury.
Ah.
Technically, this is a critical injury to the head. So let me roll and see what an 8 is on that, and then how I want to rule it. Please hold, because this does destroy Romeo.
I was banking so hard.
Roz, I want you to know, if King somehow survives this, you realize what this means, right?
You just stole the kill.
Yes. I know. That's what I was banking on.
King, what do you think? I'd like you to DM me what you think about this this happening and what you think or are interested in what's going to happen. Critical injuries to the head. So technically an 8 would normally be whiplash, which
You hear a
increases the
single-
death save penalty.
You hear a single shot from behind you and see a single ping on the core.
Oh, this isn't a ping. This is a full-on penetration.
I know, I'm just talking about like the moment of impact, like the moment of realization at the same time. And the hyper-focused Cyber Psycho. Just like, shot goes off, see a little spark, the moment of realization of what just happened.
I'm gonna move both King and Sun down to table 2 for a moment. Twitch chat, you will be able to hear what we're talking about still, because this is a really cool moment for these two players, and I just want to see how they play this out. So one moment. I'll take
Hello,
this.
Table 2.
I'll take this situation happening for $10, Jim. The answer is River didn't expect it. So, players, how do you want this to play out? Because that is a destruction of Romeo.
I did not expect that to kill him.
I wasn't expecting a crit.
However, I did take the shot, expecting it to either completely miss, and then I had something else that I was going to do, which isn't going to happen anymore. So, nix that idea, because now, in the reality...
Well,
Here is what I have planned as the DM.
alright.
A massive explosion, 4 times the damage of a normal rocket. So I'm going to roll a shit ton of d6. It's going to be 4 times in size, centered on Romeo. I actually haven't measured to see if that's going to hit you, Kevin.
I mean, so I'm looking at that radius. Even if it's a massive, there's a decent chance it might not hit him at range if Romeo's at the center.
There is a decent chance. We'll see in a moment.
Yep.
However, it is absolutely going to take out that load-bearing beam.
Oh yeah.
Because if Romeo's at the center, then that means, like, the radius goes off the map, so that means, like, the other rubble, other structures...
Oh yeah, this
massive
whole
damage.
area is going to blow, and
Oh, yeah.
I think the nuke's going to go off too. Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see. So here's what I think is going to happen. King, your meat body's gone. It's getting
Oh wait, now hear me out. I'm just saying, mechanically, I get an evasion from explosions, right?
Normally, in this case, I'm gonna go ahead and revoke that.
That's fair.
Your meat body's getting vaporized. Tybalt actually may survive this blast
Yeah.
with the amount of hit points that you have remaining. However, I don't know if Tybalt or Roz are going to survive the rocks fall, everybody dies. Meaning, I'm going to have both of you put to a DV20 for the rocks.
Okay.
As the
God
whole
damn it,
ceiling
this
for
is
this
why I
area.
didn't want to take all my luck.
Hey,
Yeah.
it's really cool. These rolls are going to be done in secret. Only me and Twitch chat are going to see the results of these rolls.
Yeah.
Actually,
dice
I want to
tower?
keep it from Twitch chat as well. Do you guys have physical dice?
Yeah, I got physical dice.
Do you have physical dice?
Not behind me right now.
You can take some time and go get them, or you can roll with any digital dice and just take a picture and show me. It's gonna be the honor system on this. The DV is gonna be 20. Tybalt actually also might survive the rockfall damage. Roz, if you fail this DV, there is no survival.
Okay.
As you give your life, but stop Romeo, and no matter what Tybalt rolls, Tybalt is getting buried under rubble. If Tybalt survives this damage, again, we're going to keep it secret from everyone, and King, you will know, I will know, and I will tell you in the future if and when I wish to bring Tybalt back.
Okay. Question.
Answer.
Black, red, and gold, or blue, pink, and gold?
Don't ask me this. I don't know what it's in reference
Dice.
to.
The dice colors. I got 2 sets.
I like green and gold.
Well, that wasn't one of the options.
Yeah, I didn't really listen to the options. I like green and gold. Those are my colors. It's up to you. It's up to you. Take whatever dice feel lucky for this because you're gonna need it.
So which-
We are gonna hold on. We are gonna go
How many
back
dice
before
and how many sides?
1 d10, and you might need a second d10 in case you crit or crit fail. We are gonna go back up, and also Roz, I'm going to do a rule of cool and allow the power of friendship to come through. And I'm going to individually DM the players and ask if any of them wish to donate their luck for this session to you. And I'm going to tell them that the detriment for the power of friendship is that they don't get any luck next session.
Okay.
It doesn't
Wait.
refresh.
All right.
Does King not have friends?
No, you're a cyber psycho. Sorry, King.
You
But
lost your friends when you shot a massive grenade launcher at them.
Nope, that's fair.
also, I'm gonna throw even more thing into this luck thing. Because I want to be a bastard as your DM. It's all or nothing. Everybody has to donate a point of luck. 1 point. That's all they can donate. If a single person says no, you get none of that luck.
Okay.
As I'm gonna prisoner's dilemma them.
Does egg count?
egg counts. He's got to donate his point of luck. So we're gonna see. I'm gonna go
Does
back up.
Charger count? Because he's dead.
No, but
Actually, he's not dead yet.
Thirst's new character would. No, Charger's dead. Charger's not coming back.
Okay, yeah.
They've only got 1 use of the Lazarus drug left, and they're planning. They have to break into a bank to even get it.
All right.
All right.
Let's go back.
Yep.
If you're all ready, and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I have to pee.
Chat. I hope
need
that
to pee
you.
before this.
I hope that you appreciate this kind of like little idea I've got now.
Leave it, we're back. Hi, everyone.
All right, guys.
Hi, everyone.
We've kind of figured out what's going to happen here. There's going to be some rolls made in secret to hide the fates of what's going on in the area, and there's going to be some rolls made in public. Okay?
Okay.
Roz, no matter this outcome, is going to need to make a do or die roll. Meaning that if he fails, he dies. Now, he's out of luck points because I recommended he spend them. But I thought, well, I haven't tormented the rest of the party enough today. And as such, I don't want any of you talking to each other about what I'm offering the rest of the party. Thirst, and Donnie, you would be doing this with your new characters. All of you, and I've actually changed my mind for how I want this to run, because I just explained it to King and Roz how the mechanics of this were going to run. All of you may donate 10 IP individually to grant him 1 luck point.
I only have 2. I spent it already.
If you only have 2, I will allow you to donate. I'll allow you to go into the negatives for this.
Yeah,
Now-
alright, that's
Hold on.
fair.
I'm not finished.
Yes, sir.
If a single person, and you're all going to DM me whether or not you're donating this 10 IP, if a single person says no, he gets none of the luck points that have been donated.
Okay, I'm back.
Son, I changed the bargain. The bargain I'm giving them, instead of spending their luck points, is they're going to spend IP.
Oh.
Meaning that they have to spend their hard-earned experience points in order to give you any luck. Now, all of you are going to DM me in private now if you're spending 10 IP to give him 1 luck point. If a single one of you says no, all of the IP that was spent by the others, that person gets. So if one of you says no to this deal, you come out with all the IP that everyone else was going to spend, as you get a lot of improvement points very suddenly, because I want to be a bastard. So,
What's the IP again?
experience points. Send it to me now. Thank you so much for the raid, Runia the Witch. We're currently about to have a really big scene as the mechs that are fighting, one of them has been blasted. That's game theory at play. Exactly. So, send me now if you're donating 10 of your hard-earned IP to give him a luck point. Shodan, I understand that answer, so you're good. I understand that. I've now recorded Thirst's answer. Remember, if any of you says no, you get all the other IP points that everyone else spent, and I'll be keeping it secret to whoever says no. So you'll never know if one of you chose to. I have now recorded Donnie's. I'm just waiting on Egg and Egg and King's new character.
How many points do I need to go up a rank? Just curious.
Depends on your current rank. What's your current rank?
I don't know. 8, 20, 19.
Sorry, I wasn't aware as a part of this.
Oh, of course you are. The power of friendship.
I have friends? I mean, in character.
For a rank, what rank are you, Egg? Can you please tell me what's your role ability rank?
I go with cyber, I think.
No.
Actions.
No.
Click on actions. We'll say at the very
Skills.
It'll say it in actions. Yeah, I guess.
Oh, let me go.
No, it says at the top. You are a rank 6 tech, meaning that to go to rank 7, it would cost you 420 IP.
Oh, so I only get 40? Yeah, that's not enough for me. Please?
Go ahead and DM me if you're donating the 10 or not.
Now, guys, listen here. I can donate or gift subs to River so we get bonus IP this session.
I ain't a streamer.
Wait, what's yes and what's no again? I forgot.
What?
What's yes mean and what does no mean again?
Yes means that you give 10 of your IP to Raws to give them 1 luck point. Not giving means that you claim all the IP that anyone else might or may not have donated.
Oh,
Okay.
you put them in a fucking gambling situation. Oh,
I did!
God,
So,
you fucking Canadian.
just to clarify, players, have I received all of your final answers?
Yep.
You have.
Egg, Thirst, Donnie?
I DM'd you then, huh? Is that not you? Who are you?
You did DM me. I'm asking if that's your final answer.
It is.
I think that is, because I do remember I misunderstood your thing the first time, which is like, wait, what does that mean again?
You're
Yeah,
either
hold on,
being
just-
selfish or selfish. And I'm going to keep it
Ah.
secret if whatever you guys had said.
So basically, I have no luck to spend right now. I need you guys to spend luck.
Thirst?
Or spend IP to give me luck.
I'm messaging.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kevin, you have a +5 to luck as every single person donated. Not a
thank
single,
fucking God.
not a single person said no. Egg did at first, and I will reveal that, but that's because he didn't understand the question, and he asked me to clarify. he didn't understand the question, but every single party member supports the power of friendship.
Oh my God!
I thought
Oh my God! I thought I was gonna die.
Now, I just
No,
like to
I thought-
clarify.
Fuck.
Just want to clarify. My next character believes in the power of friendship. King is a little iffy at the moment.
That's right.
Oh, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, Prepper Jack. Thank you. Wow. Hey, thank you so much, Prepper Jack. That's gonna give everybody again. What is it? It's normally 500 bits. It's 500 bits. That's $5, right? Just question.
Yeah.
So that's gonna give everybody 2 more IP for this evening. So everybody's gaining 2 IP back.
Ooh, we're only 8 in the hole.
See guys, you only lost 8.
this has been the worst trade of the year.
Thank you so much, Pepper Jack. And I swear to God, we are working on getting a bit badge donator because holy shit, you've done a lot now. It's just taking a little bit for the artist to be free. But yeah, we will be having one very soon. Okay, Sun, we talked about rolling this secretly in private. I'm going to need it.
All right.
In the tower.
I don't know if I need to do this, but I'm doing it anyway.
I need it
so
privately
in
and
the
secretly.
tower.
Actually, I told them to roll it. No, not in the tower. I told you to roll it with physical or digital dice and send me a screenshot. I don't want Twitch knowing. The radius of this explosion, centered on Romeo, does not reach you.
Okay, I'm gonna
So the only thing that
roll
you're
this to
rolling
get rid of
against
the-
is because the load-bearing building is absolutely getting blown apart by this, is whether or not you survived the ceiling falling on you. And I've already
Rolling
told you
miscellaneous.
both the DV. What is your total evasion,
Ignore this roll.
King?
Oh, my total evasion is 18.
Ignore that roll.
I'm ignoring it. Your total evasion is 18. Okay, so you should know the outcome of the...
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right, River, say stop whenever you want.
Stop.
Okay. And I'll send this to you. Send it to you on Discord.
What's your evasion?
My evasion is... Ooh, where do I see my evasion?
In your skills. I can look at it for you. It's 10.
Level 5, base 10.
So it's plus 10, plus a 5. So what you rolled, plus a 15, if that cleared the DV I told you, you should know the outcome. If it didn't, you know the other outcome. Do not say it out loud. This is kept a secret for now. The next thing we need to do is see if Tybalt survives the blast. I will say, King, your physical body is being vaporized. What is your last neat thought as you see this massive explosion as your physical form is torn to shreds by the explosion and the fragmentation of Romeo?
Oh, my last thought came before that. It came when I saw the ping. It simply was, I'm gonna kill that fucking cowboy.
You'll have to give me a moment. I need to look up now, because I did say mechanically, we are using a rocket to roll the dice, and then we are multiplying that rocket by 4. How much dice is a rocket? 5d6?
I'm sorry, what? Oh, how many d6? It's 8d6 a rocket.
8d6 for a rocket?
Yeah,
So we're rolling 8d6 times 4 to see the damage.
32 dice.
I'm not going to roll 32 dice, I'm just going to roll 8d6 and multiply it by 4.
Oh, fair.
But all the dice that could roll
4, 6.
and lag the shit out of your computer.
Yeah, I don't like that. Alright. 33 times 4. How much damage is that? We got any math
That's
nerds?
6 plus 66.
That's
Assuming
over
I can
100.
do
112? 132? Maybe? Let me check.
I believe. Hold on. It's 66 plus 66. That is
132.
I was right.
132?
Yep.
I believe, Tybalt, you actually survived the blast.
And we hear the Undertaker gong
God
in
damn
the
it.
dust.
You're
Hey man, you want to
I
give
don't
me
wanna
2
see the belt
turns to
set up.
reload this gun?
yeah, you not only survived the blast, but it still has over 100 hit points. Hello, Tia. So, Romeo's core detonates. There's a massive explosion. The heat from the blast as well as the fragmentation, remove King's physical body from this world. The load-bearing...
Say he was done and dust.
Roz, you see that happen. You can see his fragmentations tear through to Balt, but none of which you believe were a fatal blow to King's mech. The building behind Romeo is torn to shreds, and with nothing any longer with the destruction of the Militech base and that load-bearing building, the ceiling begins to crumble. The core takes part of the blast, and you watch as, with horror, it begins to go critical.
Good God.
The ceiling begins falling in as well, sealing the core, crashing down as you hear screams from above. You can see...
God, that's Upper Night City.
As you can see, you're not certain where it is in Night City, but a portion of the streets have now collapsed. As rubble begins to fall, that core begins to go critical. There is a much more muted explosion from that, as the rubble does thankfully seal it in mostly, as well as a lot of pipes are bursting, so the place is filling with water. I know what you're doing, Tybalt. You're getting buried in rubble right now. Roz, what are you doing? And you can do anything here. Just make sure to leave it vague whether or not you survive. As you can see that all of this chaos is happening.
Do I see on the gyrocopter? Do I see any loose panels or a tail cone?
You do, yes. The gyrocopter is mostly intact. It's just not functional any longer. You can grab a panel or the tail cone or all sorts of stuff, though.
Protect me, cone.
I'm gonna kick off the door panel of the tail cone. And I'm going to immediately try to dig myself under this synth dirt. And this planter back here, because this one hasn't been shot up. And I'm going to try to bury myself as deep as I can in that synth dirt.
Rubble!
That panel on top of me.
Rubble, water, people, and parts from the city above crumble down atop of you, burying you in darkness. Give me a moment.
And River, I'm going to, just because I don't know how to make this vague, so I'm going to message it to you.
Sure. I think that's it. That's it for the scene.
Yep.
You trying to bury yourself and then the rubble all crashing and falling down around you.
Yep.
You have to give me a moment. I'm just changing the music. We're trying to. Sirenscape, please. Fine, I will just change it to this. Instead of what I wanted. Thank you, Sirenscape. Ah, now I can change it to that. Whatever, this is fine. Alright. Gift. You and the others make it back to the Nomad encampment that Phoenix Orestes was using. As you're pulling in from behind you, there is a massive explosion. You can kind of see the results of what's going on, even at this distance, through the tunnels and the caverns. As there's this huge explosion, followed by the cave-in as a literal sinkhole just opened up somewhere in Night City, likely somewhere in the N-Cart, as one of the current in-use subways just caved in. You guys could even see something Roz couldn't see. The screaming of people and the huge crashes of metal he was hearing was as an N-Cart subway just drove off the rails into that sinkhole and slammed into Tybalt. You saw it in your rear-view mirror as you were driving away.
Fuck.
The loss of life
Like,
must have been catastrophic.
Right.
what did you do to him?
What do you all do?
Damn, he's drunk. I off something. Oh shit, is that Coney Law?
I don't know how to feel about this right
It
at
is
the
Coney
moment.
Law. Shit.
Donnie, you might need to mute your mic.
Yeah, Donnie, we can
Looks
hear
like
stuff in the background. All of
Oh,
you are perhaps in shock.
Like,
Yeah.
right in front of him, talking.
Donnie, we've got some background noise coming out of you.
Okay, he's muted now.
All of you are likely in shock as, I don't know what you guys thought when you first came down here, but Thirst, Charger, Books, and so many others dying. Followed by King reaching his goal only to go cyber psycho at the last second and cause destruction on such a wide scale. Probably wasn't it.
Nope. No, it wasn't.
Merid turns to you all and seems pretty in control of... Oh, actually, I'm also thinking I'm going to cause humanity loss for the survivors. That sounds about fair.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, psychic damage. Let's go.
Everyone's going to take 46 total humanity losses. This is a terrible tragedy that you were all a part of happening.
Oh, am I affected or no?
He didn't see anything.
Technically,
God damn
Oh man, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, technically.
Technically, you are correct, which is the greatest kind of correct. Oddball, you're only going to take 2d6 worth of humanity loss.
For losing your eyes.
Yeah, just from my eyes, not from the last. Like, wait, who died? Who are they?
You have no idea who died right now.
Yeah, I'm actually honest. I don't actually know.
Oddball, you're only going to take 2d6 worth of humanity loss because, yeah, technically you didn't see that happen. Jugs, you're losing 15 humanity. Oddball, you're losing 3. Gift, I need you to roll it as well.
Oh, right.
Where's their
Just a 46.
Yep.
Oh, there he is.
Merid seems to have taken this all in stride. And, Jugs, he pulls you to the side.
Jugs is feeling incredibly numb and just allows this to happen.
Okay, listen, you and I gotta talk about something real quick, okay? We're nomads, right? We might be nomads from very different places. But, we have unsettled business with him. And he points to Oddball.
Who is it?
He's not, you don't
Who's
hear
he
this,
talking
Oddball.
about?
He's pulled
Oh,
you,
never
he's
mind.
pulled Jugs away.
Never mind. Never mind.
So, I've thought of a pretty good way to handle this. Because I'm pretty sure that king is in fact dead now after seeing everything I saw. And I don't want to kill that guy because, well, again, he's blind and all sorts of fucked up. And you guys are in no situation to fight me and my guys. Right? So here's what we're gonna do. I want his left hand middle finger. And before you go all, oh, no, we can't do that. I want to remind you he can't see right now. Meaning he'll have no idea who cut it off of him or that you agreed to this. Fair?
It's not a fair bone in your body, Merritt.
Okay, true enough. I don't know. Capiche, I guess? Choom? Look, otherwise we're just gonna shoot you all. Apart from him, and he points to Gift. Meaning just you. And Oddball. And I don't want to do that. You helped us get out. That was a good favor, right? But we still gotta settle the bad blood between me and him. Besides, it's just a finger. He's a tech. He can build himself a new one. Cyber hands are all the rage right now.
You're not wrong.
And he won't know who did it to him either. You could just walk up to him, take his hand without saying anything, and lop that thing right off. But I do want you to be the one to take it from him. And then you're going to give it to me. Because that just kind of satisfies my need for domination. And it shows proper respect.
Jugs deliberates on this for a good 10 seconds, we'll say.
Cool, take your time. I imagine you probably want to get over the loss of, your friends.
Yeah, it's just like there's a lot. A lot just happened in like what? The last 30 seconds?
Yeah.
That?
Yeah, a lot did happen. Like I said, take your time, get it figured out. And you know what? In exchange for this too, if you want, we'll escort you to the way back out. The one that you guys said that you came in from. It's pretty far away from here, so you're not going to get blamed for, all of that, hopefully.
Let's see, I think I lost my hatchet in my shuffle.
Here! And he pulls a knife out. It's a butterfly knife. The blade looks pretty dull. You might take a few chops with this.
Jugs is gonna take the time to use the slide of her SMG as a whetstone, and it's just audibly grinding it.
Are you looking at Oddball while doing this? Like just
Yup.
watching him? Oddball, what are you doing right now? You have no idea of the conversation that just took place, where Jugs has just agreed to cut off one of your fingers.
Well, I have an interesting thought, River.
Okay, let's hear it. Yes, 8-Bit, come here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she meowing.
Was that the thought?
Well, yeah, sure, that too. But hey, River, what's the agent again? Agent again?
That's your cell phone. Oh!
Okay.
By the way, it has service now again, as the ceiling just caved in.
Okay, so... Okay,
Which means...
okay.
Which means... You guys all hear Trauma Team.
Oh.
Oh, right.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Guess who had Trauma Team Platinum, motherfucker?
Wait.
The
Are
guy
you talking
that
about...
just got incinerated.
Yeah.
Yeah, King, I found it really, really funny if your agent would survive this blast as one final, holdout
me.
to, how many agents King lost.
Yeah.
So in the end, the only thing remaining of King's body was his agent, which is now ringing and calling Trauma Team because of your Trauma Team Platinum package.
Nice.
Granted, also, not just for him, there were probably a few people on that end card train that had Trauma Team coverage as well.
Yeah.
This
no,
is
fair.
this is a disaster of untold. Well, not really untold. Night City did get nuked, but it's pretty bad.
But River, but the city has assured us the support structures beneath will hold.
Surely. Oh, surely they can assure that.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of change in Night City from this event. Trust me.
Welcome to Dawn City. Night's over, baby.
So,
where was I?
yeah, Oddball, what are you up to?
Never mind. Unfortunately, I don't have that one thing I wanted, because I want to try something crazy, but I need something crazy in return.
Gift, what are you doing? Are you just driving off into the sunset now while no one's paying attention?
Donnie, you'll have to unmute.
Or type.
Or type, yeah.
Well, if they're driving.
He says that he sent you a message on why he can't.
No, I know.
Why he's not currently talking.
He's in a vehicle, so he's very noise heavy right now.
Ah, okay.
As long as you're not driving, can you type? Just tell me you're not driving and playing Cyberpunk.
But if you are, that's pretty metal.
Just see 50 AV Force. There's a lot of Trauma Team coming in right now. A lot of Night City services, and more.
Damn, I don't have an AI. Fuck.
He doesn't seem to be responding to me.
Okay,
He's
well...
probably just a bit busy.
Nope. Gift takes books and leaves.
Okay. Gift...
Ah, cool.
Yep, Gift just disappears while this conversation is going on, leaving Jugs and Oddball alone. Jugs, the knife is as sharp as it's gonna get. Oddball is just kind of standing around and not knowing what to do.
And
No, I'm asking people stuff.
Gift promises Merid one favor.
Oh. Merid is very pleased with that.
Jugs walks up to Oddball. Just
What's up?
He hears footsteps, unless you're gonna roll me a stealth.
I'm not gonna do that.
Are you gonna tell him that what you're about to do, or are you just gonna let it ever be known that Oddball never knows who cut his finger off?
Nope. Jugs is going to hold Oddball's middle finger. I need to borrow this.
You hear Jug's voice say that, Oddball?
Wait, my hand?
Just the finger.
Oh, wait, I don't know you that well. What the what? No, I don't know you that well. Jugs, no. Listen.
Do you want to get out of here alive?
Wait, is this a threat? Do you really want my finger that bad?
It's not that I want it. It's that if we're going to see daylight, if you're going to see daylight,
I have no eyes.
again,
I have no eyes.
that is an imminently fixable problem. That is solvable.
Oh, okay.
But you're never going to have a chance to solve that problem if I don't take this from you.
Wait, are we talking about two different things? Because when you say you want the finger, I'm thinking about something else.
I am going to put your hand on the wall to your, whichever, it doesn't matter, to your immediate right.
Okay.
I am going...
This is so fucked up.
I am going
yeah.
to take off your finger as quickly as I can.
Wait a minute, this isn't the fingering I'm thinking about. Hold up! Wait!
Jug puts his hand against the wall.
It's like pulling away.
Wait! Whoa! You're taking finger from a blind man. Why?
No. Wait.
Jugs is like, wait, I thought you're the cool one. Listen, like, I know you're barbaric, but do you collect fingers for your friends still? Wait, are you friends? I don't know. Your acquaintances? I don't know.
Calling Jugs barbaric, not helping yourself.
You know what? She looks over her shoulder back to Merritt and shouts enough for him to hear. Will mine work in a pinch?
No!
Wait, who the fuck was? Oh, that fucking bitch! You want my finger? I hold the middle finger up to like in his direction, but I meant. Did I hold it? Did I face the right way when I give him the finger, River, or no?
Roll me a luck. Just roll me a d10 and add your luck.
Sorry, I don't know how to add luck. I have
You
two
just,
luck.
just the number.
You've put your finger in an excellent position, Jugs. You can take it off with one clean swing right now, as he's put his middle finger right up in front of the blade by accident.
Well, fuck you! You want my finger? Does a mom want that bad? Jesus Christ! Ask her dad for a finger, not me. Well, to be fair, I know your mom, so yeah. Oh well. Fucking asshole.
Got him.
Jugs, do you swing? Do you swing?
Do it. Jugs
Like my character?
understands that she's not going to get any good reason to argue out of this.
Freaking-
And she'd rather we both left alive. And so, with just a stream of apology, she swings the knife and hacks the finger, like, as cleanly to the joint as she can get it. Like,
You bitch!
Roll me a melee weapon attack. And Oddball, you can choose to evade if you want, but remember, you're at a huge negative
Right.
because you're blind.
Well, I don't know that it's coming. I don't see it coming, River.
Alright, so it just hits, you just allowing it to hit?
Yeah, I don't know how I could, like,
with
you
an
know,
8,
avoid it.
with an 8, it's not a clean cut though. You get down to the bone, Jugs. As it hits Oddball, you're gonna need another swing.
Ow. You asshole! Wait, Jugs, what's that asshole's guy's name again? I forgot his name. Who is he? That fucking asshole!
Just roll
He wants
another
to-
melee weapon attack when you're ready to cut the rest of the way through.
Hey, wait, River, I want to do something before Jugs do something. Can I do something?
Yeah, sure. What do you want to do?
You want my finger? Fuck you! I would like to bite my finger.
Alright!
You. Where you get Merrick?
As you watch Jugs, before you can get a second swing of the night, he bites off the remainder of his finger and fucking swallows it.
I would like to give him the middle finger of the hand that has no finger. Fuck you!
Roll me an endurance, Oddball, to avoid choking to death on your finger.
How do I do endurance? It's in your skills.
It's in your
Skill.
skills.
I gotta look for that. There's a lot of skills in D&D. Or what is it called again?
Jugs, what's your
Cyberpunk.
reaction as you watch him just swallow his own finger like a hot dog,
7.
and then you watch as he begins choking on it?
Fuck you!
I'm gonna roll a brawling to knee him in the stomach so that maybe the expelled air will pull.
I'd also allow a first aid, which with your tech might be better.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do percussive therapy.
You give him the Heimlich. You give him the Heimlich, and Oddball, you're forced to just launch the finger out. It lands on the ground.
Oh, can I try to catch it?
You know what? Why not? We need a little bit more humor in this campaign.
I would like to add my 2 luck to this, River. Do I just roll luck? I only have 2 luck.
No,
sure.
you're gonna roll me a sleight of hand, Oddball, which is
sleight of hand.
conceal reveal
Deals.
object is what I want here. I think.
Oh, I see it now. I'm gonna add 2 to it, so my luck. Yeah.
Not enough to catch the finger. The finger flops in the ground. Merritt quickly picks it up, and you watch as he takes a wire out. He threads it through the bottom of the finger and ties it around his neck like a necklace.
Who the fuck need me? You shouldn't let me choke to death, you generous bastard.
I guess it would be in athletics. It would be in athletics. You're correct, but it doesn't matter. He's got a huge negative to it, so he's got no points in that. So it's fine. All right.
I've not athletics. Damn, I'm weak.
Yeah. At the end of the day, you guys pile into Merritt's vehicle and Jugs your own as well. And,
Wait. Oh, sorry.
Merritt stays true to his word. It's a very awkward ride with just you and Oddball in the car, Chugs on the way back. Do you have anything you want to say to him, your only surviving friend at this point?
I have something to say.
Oh, what do you want to say, Oddball?
Jugs, who the fuck need me? I want to kick their ass. Wait, who said that? Who said
I
that?
did.
Where are you again?
I'm the one driving, buddy.
Hey, Jugs, do we know him, or is he like a stranger? I honestly don't know.
He's a stranger, but he's the only remotely friendly face we're going to see for a good minute down here. And
Sir, you do know I'm blind, right? I can't see you.
I get that.
This is the joke scene kind of old. Me saying, "Hey, I'm blind." Just a heads up. But y'all are making me say it over and over again because I'm blind.
Yeah, we'll work on that, bud.
All right. I would like to hold my fist up, River, but it's not a fist. It's a middle finger. But there is no middle finger towards his direction, which I hope I am aiming at.
Sure,
Okay, buddy.
sure. Egg, I'm gonna give you this one free. You managed to direct the hand without the finger directly towards Jugs. A little bit of blood squirts out of it.
Damn it. So what are we doing now? I'll be honest, I don't remember much. I think I'm losing blood from my eyes. I don't remember what's going on.
We're going back up top.
Oh. Yay, sunlight!
We're
That's
gonna
what
go
I would
back.
say.
We're gonna go back to the mix-up, and we're gonna figure something out.
That would be nice. Okay. At least I can feel sunlight. I think.
It's warm sometimes. It's warm around here anyway.
I can't tell. The car heater's on for some reason, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, shit. Sorry. She turns the AC on.
Thank you. Anyways, step of gas on it.
And well, I can't really put the pedal to the metal quite yet, but I know it may not sound like anything to you, but I am sorry that I had to do that.
What did you do?
I hacked off your middle finger with a knife as sharp as I could get it.
Wait, it was you? I thought it was Jugs.
I am Jugs, buddy.
Wait, Jugs, are you a guy?
No.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. Wait a minute, you're Jugs? Wait, who's in the car with me?
It's just us.
Oh, fuck. I'm losing my goddamn mind. I say to myself.
Same, man. Same. Yeah.
Wait, so Thirst is dead, I think. King is dead? Is King dead?
If there's any good left in this godforsaken rocket world, yes.
So it's good that King's dead. Is that what you're saying? I don't understand.
It's unfortunate, but it's better in the long run, I think.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What the hell? What happened?
He lost it.
Like his head, or
He lost his fucking mind, man.
that's normal though.
No, like for good.
Like,
He put on too much chrome and it ate him.
oh, freaking chrome sniffer. Okay.
Chrome sniffer.
Freaking addicts. All right. Well, where are we going now? Because I also don't know who or what no more.
Right now, we're going to
Oh, I guess that's something. Who's gonna pay for my medical expenses? Because I can't afford shit.
I'll
And I don't think there's social security no more in this city.
I'll figure something out, my guy.
Yay! Yeah, please do. I want to go back there and nuke the whole underground, please. Thank you. That's my new goal now. What's that one lady again? That one lady that is alive that we shouldn't know. I want to talk to her. I want to help her out this time.
Well, if you want to go back there and talk to her, door's to your right.
Wait, the car's moving though.
Sure is, buddy.
Alright, tell me to kill myself. Hold up.
The Devil's Cavalry, knowing the back routes of the tunnel's caverns, get you back to where you had entered that sewer drain that you were ambushed in so long ago. When you still had King, you still had Thirst. Oddball was there, remember? You remember King driving the Die Harris over the edge, crashing down below.
Can we make a stop for Turtle Rocks?
Symbolic
Rock
here.
Turtle?
Yeah,
What's the thing called again?
you've picked
It's
up
turtle?
the Clurtle. You've got the Clurtle.
Oh no! Wait! We have to release it back to his home because it cannot survive up top. Fuck! Oh, I really. Oh, never mind. Oh.
The
Throw it out the
sounds,
window.
the sounds of above, you can hear are normal as the manhole cover is already off. The crane that lowered the vehicles down in the first place is still there. You drive onto it. Maelstrom calls down, "Aye! King, you down there?"
Chug shouts back up. King's gone, boys.
They pull back a second. And then you see the fat Russian, the big dead stop, the fixer for Maelstrom, with his chromed out face as he leans over and he calls out, "You got what I sent you down there for then, eh?"
I thought that was me. It was so cute. It came out for a second.
I can't say we've got much. You want corpses, we got them.
What else you got?
Got some fucking sludge.
"Shut down the crane, boys. They're staying down there." You hear Dead Stop yell. Clearly a intimidation tactic. You're gonna have to convince him to let you up.
Got any ideas, Oddball?
I have a smoke grenade. I have 5 agents from dead people. That's really about it. I have other stuff as my stuff.
Oddball actually, thanks to collecting people's agents and data chips and such, is the one holding on to the Biotechnica information.
No what?
Wow,
No what?
I didn't know
now?
that.
I didn't know that.
We have Biotechnica documents.
We do?
About what? And you also have the Clortle.
No, I released it back, didn't I?
No. You're blind. Jugs has got custody of Duo right now.
Oh, no.
For those of you who don't know, just
What
to
the
give
fuck
some
is a
context. Well, for those of you who don't know, the party raided an old Biotechnica facility while they were down here and discovered that they were doing genetic abominations to try to survive in different kinds of environments, such as if a nuclear strike were to happen. They had discovered information about a crocodile crossed with a cockroach, but never came across it yet. They also discovered that the Biotechnica scientists had melded multiple cats together with a turtle. Meaning that it's a turtle shell with a multiple-headed cat inside the shell. So it's a combination of a cat and a turtle with 2 heads.
Oh, it must be protected.
Oh, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah,
It's
it's an abomination that the party adopted. I believe King
I thought
was
we released it
particular.
back though.
Well, you're blind. You wouldn't be able to, and no.
No, this was long ago because I wanted to bring it, but then I realized it was a bad idea.
No,
So
it
I
never got
back
released.
Long ago.
No, it never got
you
released.
sure?
Sure did. King was planning on selling it when they got up.
Yep,
No.
King was particularly fond of the Clortle, and as was Thirst. It even earned the name Duo and became the party's mascot.
Yep.
Oh
my God.
Yeah.
It won't survive.
Jugs, are you going to show the Clortle?
I'm going to show Dead Stop the nuke mutant. Yes.
Learning.
The nuke mutant, I like that one.
No.
Mike Pondsmith has in fact said, as Luminous points out, Biotechnica makes the monsters that go bump in the night. And this cockroach, I have been fucking teasing forever. And the party have always, anytime they got any foreshadowing that the cockroach might be near, has avoided it like the goddamn plague, including adding like several days worth of travel in the underground and so much. Now, with a
good
big
reason.
Yeah, now with a big hole to the surface, who knows? I could have the cockroach appear at any moment.
Dun dun dun.
One of the very first missions troubleshooters went on was a biotechnica abomination that they were calling, what was it again, King? I know you were there for that.
What?
Were you not there for that? Was Thirst there for that?
Oh, is the Chimera?
The Chimera, yes. And the Inquisitors had gotten a hold of this Chimera, and were planning on killing it as it was an abomination. What they didn't know is that when it flatlined, it had a bomb in it that was going to take out an entire district, and they managed to recover the Chimera. Either way, Deadstop reconsiders as he steps back and speaks with the rest of Maelstrom, and you can't hear him for a bit. And he then leans out and he calls down, "How many of them are you?"
Just 2.
Who?
Jugs and Oddball.
You guys hurt?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll get a med tech. Bring him up! You drive onto the platform and the crane begins going up. Is there anything that you'd like to do or talk about while it's going up?
In like that brief window of privacy, some of that humanity loss is going to manifest itself by Jugs just kind of snapping a little bit and just punching the shit out of her steering wheel.
Honk, 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 honk.
Just this goes on for about 10 seconds or so until she just gets a hold of herself again and just settles back in her seat.
Jugs, as you come to the top, Deadstop calls out as the crane is aligned now with the warehouse from Foods and Stuffs. Out of the huge manhole, you can see there's a lot of Maelstrom around. At least 10. As always, Maelstrom is armed to the teeth. It looks like they survived their fight with the NCPD as they had conducted a raid on them, remember? But it wasn't actually the NCPD, it was a rival gang disguised as the NCPD as you were going down. That big guy that you'd seen at the beginning of the raid isn't anywhere to be seen, but Deadstop, Skid Mark, and a few other of the Maelstromers that you had known are kind of around. All of them smiling and looking quite happy to see you. Deadstop takes a big puff of some sort of inhaler and throws it to the side. You can see on his hip, his big fat hip, there's a pretty heavy street sweeper on it. He calls out to you. Take out the keys and throw them out the window, then come out and we'll negotiate for what you got.
Jugs complies, reluctantly.
You do so, and you step outside the vehicle. Oddball, do you remain in the vehicle?
Yeah, probably. I don't know what else to do. Yeah.
Okay. How, you get close, within, we'll say, 3 meters of Deadstop, Jugs, when all of Maelstrom draw on you.
Jugs puts her hands up.
You're pretty fucking stupid, ain't ya? Got any last fucking words, Nomad? It's another betrayal, Jugs.
It is.
Put it in reverse, Terry. Terry, put it in reverse.
Well, there's clearly no fucking escape.
River, can I do a flashback or no?
No, this isn't. It's not Blades in the Dark.
No. Okay.
You can roll something if you want, Jugs.
I can.
can also put it in reverse, Terry.
Perception
keys.
to take stock of your situation is what I'd recommend.
Yeah. Be the thing to do, wouldn't it? World looks kind of hazy today, boss.
It looks kind of hazy. It also looks like this is it. Got any last words, Jugs, before Maelstrom opens fire on you and Oddball?
Do I hear this, River, or no?
You've heard this.
Can I do something?
Of course you can.
Talking is a free action.
Well, no, it's more something stupider.
Sure.
Not sure if it'll help though. I have a smoke grenade.
You can pull the pin in the car, yeah?
No, can I pull it and try to throw it towards their direction?
Sure, you do so.
How did I
You hear their
do
voice?
that? Oh,
You don't need to roll
actions?
anything for it. You
Oh,
pull the pin of the smoke grenade, it's sailing through the air. Jugs, you can see Dead Stop pulling up his street sweeper. You're point blank to this. Anything that you want to say or do?
I plank.
You drop to the ground, and as you do, as the smoke grenade is about to land, all of a sudden, you hear one singular loud gunshot, and Dead Stop's head explodes.
No, Jugs! No!
No, Jugs. Oh yeah, both screams.
He's blind.
Jugs, you also watch as an orange-skinned, massive creature steps from out of a nearby alley and with two cyber arms grabs hold of Skidmark's neck and twists his head around like he was an owl. The smoke grenade lands and chaos begins ensuing. You can hear Maelstrom panicking as with their cyber eyes, the smoke grenade doesn't actually hinder them too much, as you hear a few more single gunshots, what sounds like a few mechanical feet skittering around, and the huge heavy grunts of Maelstrom bodies being snapped and broken.
I am going to try and make my way through the smoke to get under the truck.
You do so.
River.
Sure, Oddball.
Most likely, hearing that Jugs died, I'll probably get out of the car and start blasting.
Oddball just gets out of the car and he's got his shotgun out and is contributing to the chaos. Boom! 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 Just every direction, Jugs. It was a good idea to get under the car. If you had opened the car door, Oddball is probably going to blast you by accident. Good thinking on that. You don't even need to roll. There's no need to roll.
true.
There's no rolls that you need to do. You don't need to roll. This is just a cinematic scene.
Oh my god.
You fire a lot with a critical success. You do hit some Maelstromers. And then, Jugs, all goes quiet. And you hear a voice. Big guy, can you do something about the smoke? Then silence as you hear a loud few powerful clapping sounds. No, I don't think that's gonna work. We'll just have to wait for it to go on. Jugs, you still alive there?
Yes, I'm alive.
You're alive?
Yeah. Oh, is that on ball too?
Yeah, we're all that's left.
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Here, and out of the smoke, sliding underneath the vehicle, is a disposable cell phone. Smoker!
Jugs picks up. Bonsoir.
Your man sent me thirst.
That's wonderful news. That's
It's not.
of
We
course
need
it's
to
not.
talk. Big guy and Rat Boy will take you to the mix-up.
Yes, sir.
And Jugs,
Yes, sir.
I don't ever want to have to rescue you from an obvious fucking ambush ever again.
Yes, sir.
Click.
Click.
The smoke clears, and standing there, just to give you another description of them, is a very small, maybe about 4'2" individual, just covered in blankets and patched robes and stuff like that. And you can see a small rat-like face sticking out of it. The very heavy body mods of Rat Boy, as always, as he keeps them kind of cloaked up when he's in public. The Netrunner tech kind of gives you a little thumbs up in his robes. Standing beside him is the ever-intimidating big guy, with his deep orange skin, his big black pompadour, and the body-modded tusks jammed into his face. He quickly gives a few signs with his hands. Are you, Jugs, proficient in American Sign Language? Did you take that as a language?
Sorry, Bebop, I'm not following.
And Rat Boy turns over to Big Guy and quickly does a few signs with his hands. And he says, Big Guy is happy that at least you two are okay. Smoker was, he's pretty pissed.
I don't expect to see the sunrise with a head, but,
Rat Boy shakes his head. I wouldn't be so certain. He knows about the doctor and the Lazarus.
right.
He's gonna prep you up for your new job.
Yay, more work. Does he have like a disability plan, or like insurance plan for his employees?
We've got a med tech that can get you new eyes, oddball.
Are they organic or non-organic? Can they have GMOs?
Either?
Thank you. I don't know what that means, but yes.
Yeah.
guess
Anyways, Jugs, you can drive your own car. Big Guy's got his bike. I'm gonna ride with you guys, though. I'm on babysitting duty.
Wait, who's the baby?
You.
All right, Shadow, get in.
Wow, I'm offended by that.
Cool. Thanks. And he clambers into the car.
Jugs picks up her keys, gets in, takes a deep breath, and starts the ignition. And follows the GPS. I assume Smoker left, a destination point.
The mix-up.
Mix-up.
Yep.
That's right, the mix-up. Yeah, so she begins her drive, and the only thing she seems to notice, aside from the road, is the ever-increasing apparent, weight of her own stomach.
So, don't you worry, oddball. The guy we got, that's the med tech. He's ex-trauma team. You're gonna be in good hands.
Is that good? I don't know.
It's pretty good. Yeah, the best.
All right. Aren't they killers?
I think what?
Aren't they like the killers? No.
No, they're doctors, oddball. They're doctors with guns.
Oh, sorry. Oh, nice joke there, River. I'm thinking about the band. Never mind.
Also, Smoker over our comms heard what you got. He'll pay you for it. He's fair, but he's gonna take a big cut if you wanted to just have him handle it.
Better the lion gets to share and we get to leave with our hides than, the opposite.
Yeah, I'm real sorry about this. Honestly, I really like you guys, especially ever since you got rid of that cocky net runner.
I don't remember who that is. Hold on.
There's laughing in his grave.
I said it to myself. Like, mother, yeah.
But yeah, you guys have been all over the radio, though no one's really saying your names.
Oh,
What do you mean we
what
can all-
are they saying?
I mean, the
Well,
whole don't. No.
Yeah, right in the middle of Kabuki.
Yep.
Fucking Kabuki.
That-
Took out a whole end cart system. Went down. Morro Bay too, flooding into the hole. Thankfully, it was.
That was King's doing.
Thankfully, it was just one of the shipping container villages. So just a bunch of gutter trash and gonks. But the people in the end cart, apparently there was some Arasaka name on it, so they're looking for blood. Nobody knows it was you guys, though. Well, apart from Smoker.
Yep.
Oh, shit, too. A Militech team got dispatched.
Was Militech base?
Yep, they're looking to contain the situation. Right now, it's just being reported by Quad B, Big Bop and Beautiful Bobby. He's saying that it was some sort of like leak.
Bless that man.
They've already started a cover up.
Beautiful.
Big guy follows on his motorbike behind. And you know, Maelstrom's gonna be pretty pissed at you.
Yep.
Nobody's crazy enough to blame Smoker for taking out the Dead Stop. So that's probably gonna get pinned on you guys.
Probably.
So I think that the two of you just became the most hated people in all of Night City.
Or what? We didn't do anything.
I mean, technically, you did that. And
nothing?
you guys are actually driving by the sinkhole now and seeing the extent of the damage. It looks like a whole 3 blocks worth of Night City got taken out by the blast. And just sunk into Morro Bay.
Holy shit.
I don't
So,
see any of this river. So
Not
yeah.
only... Yeah, there's nothing going on.
He doesn't see it.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
you don't see it. That's true. You're blind. But
Yeah.
it looks like if Tybalt and Roz survived, they're buried under rubble and the bay itself, as the water has come rushing into the hole.
Save me.
I don't know if I can.
Can we just like blow up the water?
Did you say blow up the water?
Yeah.
Huh? What? Wait,
Like
what?
a nuke. Like a nuke.
No more nukes. No more nuclear play.
You know what?
the fuck, man?
What Smoker is most pissed about, though, Jugs?
Thirst.
Thirst.
I mean, okay,
First.
yeah, and he'll probably talk a lot about that. But you know, Big Guy and I, we've known him ever since before the time of Red. Back before he was a fixer and he was just a solo. The three of us, we all worked together really closely.
Yep.
I know him pretty good, and I think that he's mostly pissed that you hurt his feelings.
Wait, Thirst has feelings? He's dead, isn't he?
You didn't trust him to tell him what you were doing.
I had no excuses.
I think that he thought he was a little closer to you all than that, but you know, I get why you didn't. Personally, I don't think that if I had done anything, and I don't know most of what you did, but not telling Smoker, and Ratboy looks at you, and underneath his hood you can catch a glimpse of his little rat eyes. The Netrunner says, I think I would have done the same.
Yeah, probably.
Anything else that you want to talk about or do before you arrive at the mix-up?
No, the thing is, like, Chugs is just kind of a little overwhelmed with anxiety for one thing. She's about to get probably the dress down of a lifetime. More than her fair share of self-loathing. There's just going to be silence probably for most of the ride.
On the way to the mix-up.
So yeah, Jugs pulls into the parking lot, puts it in park, jumps out, lets the rat boy out first, and then lets out Oddball. She even helps him down.
Well, thank you, I guess. I'll be honest, I don't know what's going on. So, yeah, just a heads up.
You're just gonna get some good caretaking. That's all. Just come on.
I think they said that down there, and I lost 2 eyes. And the finger. Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Alright, let's get this over with. Yay.
So yeah, Jugs enters with Oddball, and before she even goes to face Smoker, she just kind of sits him down somewhere so he can be attended to separately before she goes up to face the man himself.
The mix-up has its lights on. The closed sign out in front of it.
The mix-up is never closed.
Very interesting.
She knocks.
You hear from inside, "What in the fucking hell are you knocking for?"
Sign says closed.
"It's your fucking bar!" you hear yelled as the door is flung open, and standing out in front is the Smoker. A lean, built more like a long-distance runner of a man, with graying brown hair, an angular, narrow face, and a pair of old retro cyber eyes that don't make any sort of belief at being normal eyes. They are steel on the inside with red pinpricks for the pupils. He wears a simple, old, gray, military-style jacket, not camouflage, just kind of this grayish, ugly, puke green color, and a set of fatigues. He's not currently armed, but you can see that hanging off of a nearby coat rack, he's hung up his infamous custom sniper rifle. Those singular shots you heard before, you're pretty certain where they and who they came from now. Get in, both of you.
She pulls Oddball in. Not a word of protest.
He leans out the door. Big guy. Nobody comes in, nobody comes out. And he slams the door shut behind the both of you so hard that it rattles.
That's so bad for the class.
Yeah. He gestures at any of the tables and says, "Pick a fucking seat."
I can't see there.
I don't care! He yells at Oddball. "Pick a seat for him!" he yells to Jugs.
She does. Just near a seat, right out of the way, and she picks the table, right dead center.
Smoker.
How to treat the disabled.
You guys have seen Smoker a lot. Every time you have met him, he's been picturesque of calm, cool, composed, and not even vaguely threatening, but incredibly. Now, his face is darkened, his jaw is clenched. The Smoker looks furious. There's a row of drinks prepared on the side of the mix-up. And he grabs them all and begins slamming them down in front of you. King, he says, slamming down one drink. Thirst, he says, slamming down another. Raws, he says, slamming down another. Books, he says, continuing to slam drinks down, somehow knowing who you had brought into the underground with you and who perished there, as he gives one drink for each of them, and he puts them all in front of you, Jugs. Not a single one is put in front of Oddball. Him? I expect this shit out of. You should know better. Drink!
Hey, River,
Jugs
I'm gonna
picks up
send
the
you
first
DM.
one.
Oddball, sorry, what?
I'm gonna send you a DM real quick.
Sure. For those of you introducing new characters, you do not need to worry about their introduction. I have it already planned out.
Kiki?
Yep.
Oh, when I'm loud, my voice is muffled on mic-ish? Yeah, hold on, let me turn off noise suppression, guys. I forgot that I had it on Discord.
Yep, no worries.
Twitch should be hearing me fine. Thank you for letting me
really?
know.
Okay, never mind.
Thank you for letting me know, Egg.
Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this.
Regardless, Jugs, carry on. He's slammed down all these drinks in front of you. Whose drink are you starting with? And it could be any character that came down with you, even if their player is no longer with us. It is including... I forget the name of Froggy's character, but there's a drink
Sharps.
for hers. Huh?
Sharps.
Sharps. There's a drink for Sharps, too. There's even a drink for your media that came down, Jugs, even though because Smoker doesn't know if they survived or not, but they didn't come up with you.
Right.
But there's a drink there for every single character who did not come up with you.
Don't forget Charger.
This is
Yep.
all multiple choice.
Charger's
Yeah,
there as
not
well.
against these people.
So whose drink are you starting with?
Jugs pulls a shot glass forward.
All three at once. All three at once.
No, actually, yeah, no. She
Wait.
pulls two. Retcon. She pulls two glasses forward.
Oh no, what have I done?
Whose glasses?
For King, whose hubris I permitted. To Charger, who my own coward is doomed. Chug.
King,
Chug.
what does your drink taste like? What is it?
King?
My drink, King's drink is rich, like it's earthy and rich, made from high shelf bourbon mixed with. Actually, you know, un momento. One second, I actually have it right here.
Respect.
There we go. You taste it's got hints of high end bourbon, aged rums. There's a little bit of lemon and orange zest. You taste a bit of honey and ginger for a little sweet and spice, and a little bit of a bitter afternote from the bitters. And you see that there's gold flecks of actual gold in it, floating in it.
Fancy.
And you know it's cold because it's served with ice.
Charger, what's your drink?
Charger's drink is a very green looking liquid. It's got what would probably, since it's hard to get real food, has like a synthetic looking lime at the top, made of rum, mint, some sugar added, lime juice, well, synthetic lime juice probably, and whatever water is available.
Probably no water in this.
Jugs.
Probably not.
Endurance. Oh. I'm gonna take the 5, but I actually am gonna retcon to a resist torture drugs. What's your total on that?
Let's see, resist torture drugs is the +2 to that, so 15.
15? Okay. With a 15, you take the 2 shots with somber grace. Smoker doesn't seem to give a shit and is immediately gesturing at the rest. Who's next?
To books.
Donnie isn't here, meaning, can I get Thirst? I know that you are interested in mixology IRL. Could you give me a drink for books? Or would you like me to make one up?
Yeah, I can figure something out real quick.
Okay. As always, actually, you know what's the most terrifying thing about Smoker right now that you notice, Jugs? He doesn't have a cigarette in his mouth.
Oh,
That is. Yeah.
I thought you were about to say he has no pants on. I was like, wait, what?
His literal namesake, the constant cigarettes that he smokes. Old school style, pre-time of red. No one's certain where this fixer gets his old smokes. So should he be known as Patches right now?
Nice.
To books. Whose death came in an instant. And in the next instant, I was the one who warned the heavens of her coming. Chug.
What is it, Thirst?
It is a very like wine tasting kind of drink. Dashes of like honey, maple syrup, a bit of vanilla, nutmeg, some cinnamon, things like that.
Very light.
I went because of books. I went more I tried to come up with like a more like wine and reading kind of deal. Because she did have a high intelligence, so it's kind of what I saw.
Sounds very right.
Cloyingly sweet.
Endurance. Sorry, not endurance. Resist torture drugs. Second verse, same as the first. What now? Which one's next, Jugs?
Good question. Which one is next?
We can gloss over the ones that the players aren't here for, but I imagine you'd want to drink Thirst.
She was saving Thirst for last, actually.
Cool. Just roll me one resist torture and drugs for the people like Sharps, your media, whose name I do not know why I cannot remember, and the others. De La Rosa, yeah. You drink to them, and then the last one left is Thirst. Thirst, what's in the glass?
In that one, it's very strong but sweet. Tasting the bourbon, a hint of bitter notes to it. And a whatever would pass for a cherry as a garnish.
One more, Jugs.
Roz doesn't have a drink right here because it's only been a few hours since he died, right?
No, Roz has a drink as well. So we'll get Roz's as well in this, Jugs. We'll flashback. I know you wanted to do Thirst last, so Roz was the one right before Thirst. So just drink Thirst and then we'll go to Roz.
All right.
Sorry.
Before
no, you're fine.
Before she drinks Thirst shot, she is seen to bite her tongue hard enough to bleed, and kind of just doesn't quite spit into the cup, but kind of sort of like lets some of that red just sort of plop, just sort of fall into the glass. She picks it up, looking at it, and to Thirst, whose life I endeavor to buy back. And then she drinks the whole thing. Like that's like the oath.
Oh, that's cool. You're gonna get a bonus IP tonight for that for sure. Nice. All right, Roz, what's your drink? As we're gonna flash back to right before this.
Jugs, as you pull the shot closer to you, you see at the bottom of the shot glass, you see gunpowder settled at the bottom of a shot of gin. And although it's not really a shot, even though I shouldn't really say it's a shot, but like a double shot, you see gunpowder leveled at the bottom, and you see a 7.62 round with the casing set up kind of like a little drink umbrella sticking out of the top of the shot glass. And you see at the bottom of the glass a copper round, which would be the head of the bullet.
Now, Roz,
as you take a shot from the glass, you would taste that the copper kind of gives a metallic taste to the gin.
Now, Roz, the reason that you actually have such an elaborate drink from Smoker is because you might know him from before he was a solo. Or at least have heard of him.
Mm-hmm.
In Militech, did you fight? You would have fought in the 4th Corporate War, but in Militech,
yes,
there was a very, very famous sniper dating to the very first Corporate War, and in the 2nd, and in the 3rd. But he vanished at one point. He was very well known for always having a cigarette.
And always eluding us.
He kept to himself, and he kept the same spotter every time. No, he was in Militech. He's a veteran of the Corporate Wars, same as Roz was.
Oh, yeah.
Meaning that Smoker may have known you, or at least known of you. And as such, as a fellow veteran, you are one of the deaths he's the most pissed about. Thirst definitely takes the cake, though, as a Thurston King.
Absolutely.
As you drink the thirst shot, Smoker puts his hands on the table that you're at and leans over at you, Jugs, and you can hear him whisper, filled with vitriol and hate, "Not a single one of them is going on any menu in Night City. You are the only person who is ever going to drink these fucking drinks."
Chugs has no good verbal answer to that. So she plucks the copper bullet out of Roz's drink, puts it in her mouth, and swallows it.
So I actually had something prepared for that. So as you put the bullet in your mouth, you feel the very slight indentations of the pliers that were used to squeeze the tip of the bullet and take it out of the casing and dump the gunpowder into the shot. And you feel that little bit of texture that's just unfamiliar of what it was supposed to be.
Could have been the last one. This could have been the one that counted.
There's so many different things to say about that drink. The fact that even in death, even though he's gone, he still put a bullet in your mouth.
It's only right that he did.
Smoker puts a hand up to his cheek, covers his mouth, and clearly wipes. Kind of like just a human-like tick. And he looks at you and he says, with his cybernetic eyes, just unable to blink or stop, break any eye contact with you, Jugs. Do you know what a sunk cost fallacy is?
I've heard tell of it.
Jazz, Caldera, Thirst, how many of you motherfuckers am I going to invest in? Only for you to die in the most dipshit of ways. Is it so fucking hard to keep your goddamn heads down, Chew? and just do what I asked you to do. You had a fucking job. Fuck, Toby Reed, he just suddenly says, throwing up his hands as if he's remembering that Toby Reed was totally left unaccounted for in all of this return. I never mentioned him, not once. Meaning, Toby Reed's wherever the fuck he is at this point. And Smoker just, as he yells Toby Reed.
At the mention of Toby Reed, Jug slams her hand on the table and shoots straight up to look Smoker dead in the face and start yelling at him. Toby Reed was a yellow-bellied traitor. And it was only by the grace of luck that I could put a bullet in his head when I had the chance.
Toby Reed is the son of one of the most important fucking people in the city.
And now he works for Phoenix Martez.
He doesn't work for anyone! He's a dipshit! He's brainless and listens when I tell him to do shit! Which is more than I can say about any of you! If Toby Reed was missing and you had knowledge of his fucking whereabouts, all of you knew how important he was to what I was doing. And none of you said shit! None of you! Not one of you fucking called me! How much have I given you all? This fucking bar! God! As he slams a glass nearby and he cuts his hand open. Fuck! He flicks his hand a few times, sending blood everywhere because I just did that IRL. I didn't cut myself, but I did hit something and fucking busted my finger. Ow, this had to be improved.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
It sold it.
It sold it. Fuck! He yells again.
Ambience.
You had one fucking job. To smuggle and break into a hospital and take something out of the city. How much did I pay you for in advance to do that? Was it not enough? Was the money not good enough? Did I not show enough lenience when you attacked another one of my fucking runners? Have I not been exceedingly fair? So before you start yelling at me about Toby Reed working for Phoenix fucking arrestees after he was kidnapped and had no idea going on, look to yourself, because you know what, Jugs? Right now, you're the only person who's still alive and here for me to blame. Because Oddball has the fucking mental capacity of a goddamn child. And Toby Reed somehow is worse than that. So I put my fucking money behind you and behind Thirst and behind King and your whole fucking group. And where has it gotten me? Another dead fucking fixer. Venus getting farther ahead of us every fucking second. She sold you out to Militech. Did you know that?
How could I have known that?
Of course, because I fucking dealt with it again. Another fucking favor to a bunch of people who aren't fucking worth it. But there's your sunk fucking cost fallacy. That's what you are, a fucking pit that I throw my goodwill and money into. And I'm about to do it again, so you better rethink your fucking tone with me. Am I clear?
Crystal.
Shut up, Oddball, he says before you even say anything, Oddball. Just pointing at you. I swear to God, if I hear your fucking voice even once in this, I'm going to rethink everything.
River, out of character, I was actually talking quite a bit. I just didn't realize I was muted.
I know. I really bruised my finger. Ow, it's still numb. Yeah, River's dedicated so much he's meant that. What you guys don't know is anytime I describe anything, because I have my model in my way, I act it out. And I remember one time I was saying that someone was like tied up in an X. Like, you know, they had their arms out to their sides and like and their legs out like spread-eagled. And I remember I did that in my chair and Lulu was in the room with me and she just started laughing when she saw like the physical gesture I did. So I was gesturing with my hand and what I did is I slammed my hand into the metal cup holder on the side of my desk, like finger first, and it fucking hurts, boys. Damn. Regardless, Smoker pulls back a little bit. He says, I know you fucking showed up late. And again, the only reason I'm taking this out on you, Jugs, is because you're the only person alive for me to fucking yell at.
I understand, sir.
And you're in charge now.
Yes, sir.
Between you and Oddball, if I have to pick, it's gonna be fucking you. Meaning, everything that comes next, that's on your head. Getting Thirst back, that's on your fucking head. And I saw you bite your fucking tongue, so that's a blood oath.
Damn right it is, sir.
I wish I could see.
Smoker just he turns his head down and to the side, and you hear a very audible oh, and he turns to you and he looks right at you, Oddball, and he says,
I don't react. I don't see this.
Oh my god.
if you fuck this up, you're gonna wish I never arranged to give you the gift of sight ever again.
It's not to me.
Yeah.
What's the
I'm
job
talking
then?
to you, Oddball. The same as it ever was.
Which was.
You still need to break into that fucking hospital. But first, you need to get Thirst back. Because, sunk cost fallacy, I invested maybe a little bit too much into him. And now, bills are coming due. And without him, everything is going to fall apart. Not on my end, because I can handle that. But on your end, Jugs. You know what I... Oddball, you shut the fuck up. Wait until I'm finished. Jugs, you know what I was trying to do for the nomads around Night City. Setting them up a fixer to go through so they didn't have to go through corpo fucking trash. So you know what's gonna happen to the nomad clans without him, right? Phoenix Orestes all over again. And Toby fucking Reed, I put him out in the middle of goddamn nowhere to handle fucking Santo Domingo. Because they love him out there. Now, I have to go get him and put him back. You are gonna go find Dr. Lost because, of fucking course, as Venus is making moves, the good doctor is in high demand right now. So, you're gonna have to find him, and you're gonna have to do the job you said you were gonna do for him. Breaking into that bank, getting the Lazarus drug, and bringing Thirst back. I'm keeping him on ice right now with the best medtech money can fucking buy. Another thing I should be taking out of your fucking hide. Or maybe I should just fucking dump the entire idea I had thought of in the first place. Burn it all to the ground. Fuck the nomads, fuck Thirst, and fuck you. What do you think?
I think that you're the man with the gun right now. If that's the price I have to pay.
Oh, fuck off, Jugs. You're not worth the bullet. I'm not gonna kill you or Oddball even if you say no. I'm just gonna do the worst thing possible to you and let you and everyone who died down there fade into fucking obscurity. No one will remember you when I'm done slandering your fucking reputation.
Nope, they won't.
Okay.
Right.
Good enough.
Business. Your fucking team. Oi, assholes! As he calls to the back, and Thirst, King, and Sun. You may introduce your characters. As you guys come out of the back, having heard all of this dressing down, all of you have been hired by the Smoker to work permanently with this group. You've been told that when Thirst is back, if he chooses to keep leading the team, he's in charge. If not, Jugs is. Jugs, you might want to think about maybe taking a few ranks in Fixer going forwards.
Bad idea.
As you have now been...
If you can get the IP.
As you have now been field promoted.
Oh my god.
When you describe a character, can you guys say it in person? Actually, say it in person. Never mind, I'll talk. Never mind.
Well, you don't need to. You don't need to describe your character. You're still oddball.
No, but here's the thing, though. I'm blind. I want them to describe it in character, so what they look like.
No, they're not going to do that. But you will have your sight back soon. So just remember what they look like right now, and when your sight's back, you'll be able to see them. The med techs of the group. Son, you have been furnished with a choice of cyber eyes or meat eyes for oddball. And with him missing his finger, Smoker's not going to cover that, so you can figure that out between the two of you.
Oh, fuck.
Let's go ahead
But
and...
you said it was furnished.
What do you mean,
right?
furnished? Yeah, you've got a set of cyber eyes or meat eyes that Oddball can have.
As in, it's already been furnished, right?
He's paid for it,
Or
yeah.
He's paying for it, okay.
Yeah, whichever one that you don't put in him, though, he wants back. So if he doesn't want cyber eyes and he wants meat eyes, you got to give the cyber eyes back. If he wants the cyber eyes, you got to give the meat eyes. And as a note,
Gotcha.
you've been given an entire briefcase filled with both, of differing colors and differing, tastes.
Yeah, I've got an organ case.
And you're gonna have fun describing them all to Oddball, since he can't see any of them to pick unless you hook him up with a set of prosthetics just to see out of, well, you're deciding, which is actually an option as well.
Okay.
But regardless, who wants to go first? Corpse, Rivet, or Lighthead?
I guess I'll go first then.
Yep.
So you see this guy wearing a ratty old, like, warm, heavy coat, some ratty, worn, like, lounge pants and a sweatshirt beneath the coat. He has one chrome hand, and his face is just very gaunt, pale. He's got dark bags under the eyes, shaggy brown hair, and light facial hair, organic brown eyes. He looks like his namesake, and he's just kind of scuttles in on a chair that seems to have some sort of, like, spider legs moving him around. And he just kind of gives a small smile as he positions his goggles and gives a small wave with his organic hand. And that's about it.
And behind him walks in a around 6 foot tall man, which is clad in mostly teal, because it's a trauma team uniform, which is very out of place in the setting, by the way. But you can see all the patches are removed, and it is basically, he looks like trauma team, but no real defining indicators that he is. All the patches are removed, and you see he has one glass over one of his eyes that comes down from his helmet that is bright red. And he's carrying an organ case on his right hand. And underneath, poking out from the back of his helmet, because he's not wearing a mask, you can see he has black hair that's tied up in a very curt bun. Like a samurai style.
Guess it's my turn. So out from between both of them pops out a short redheaded girl, in very tattered up, pretty ripped up clothes. Everything's oil stained, and she just walks up to Oddball and says, "Wow, is this what passes for a tech in Thirst group? I don't know if
Bitch, what do you mean by that?
I mean, look at you. You're not even. You don't even have like very
hey,
good
man,
armor.
Hey,
None
man,
of
can
your
you
stuff
give me,
is upgraded. What are you
can
doing?
you give me a mirror? I can't see myself. I can't look at myself without a mirror, ma'am.
I'm gonna be honest. If you had eyes, I don't think you would want the mirror.
Oh God, you sound like a bitch. Yeah, just a heads up. I'm not gonna make you shit. Have fun.
Oh, oh, don't worry. I make my own stuff.
Oh, you're a tech too?
Yeah.
Oh God.
3 techs in
Same.
the group, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
I hope y'all.
I have a question. What's your craziest idea for an invention? Let's work on it. Yeah.
Oh, I don't deal in crazy. I deal in things that are actually usable for the group.
Such as. Well. Such
Better
as...
armor, better weapons, cyberware upgrades.
Hey, can at least say
stuff
something.
that.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know. You ever want to take less humanity loss?
You're dead silent after being called on the spot by a blind man. Fuck off, kid. Who's next?
She pulls out her
Lighthead
tech tool and
steps
she
up.
just.
No, keep going.
She pulls out her tech tool, grabs his hand, lights it up.
Lighthead walks up and motions towards the blind man sitting in front of him and says,
Wait,
I
wait,
take
our
it you
character.
are the one. I take it you are the one that's lost their sights.
Oh, what makes you say that, sir? I look at him deadpan.
I reach over and I lower his glasses. Or his
All right.
goggles. Or...
I'm wearing goggles or glasses? Oh. I thought I exposed
Yeah,
them
I
to,
thought-
like, you know, show them
you were-
off. No, because
I
I
thought you
think
were
at one
wearing
point
your-
I showed them off, like, hey, as a joke. I don't think I put them back on, but sure, yeah, sure, yeah, you go. Yeah.
I didn't know you completely took my back off.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you like what you see? Get line after little Miss Pissy Pants over there. That
Lean
plant
in
her.
and kind of look into his eye sockets and say, "Yes, I believe I can work with you."
Wait, what?
You are the one in need of these eyes, yes?
What? Wait, are there eyes nearby?
I have eyes for you. You will see again in no time, my friend.
Are they fresh or are they artificial?
Well, that is for you to decide.
Oh god, that sounds a bit creepy. I hope these were volunteer donors.
Where they come from does not matter. What matters
Yeah,
is
you're
you
right.
have a choice to choose.
Yeah, you're right, I don't care. Okay. Sir, I like you so far. I'll make you the best shit ever. And I give the other lady a middle finger that with no middle finger. Yeah.
I'm over here, dumbass.
Oh, I can't tell. Your presence was non-noticeable. Too bad you don't have a personality on top of that big brain of yours. Yeah. Be caught up, my blind man.
Corpses. Oh.
Wait, keeps breaking up. Or
You're breaking up.
We're losing you. We're losing you.
I notion towards Rivet. You don't need to be so hostile towards a new friend.
Is that better?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I was gonna say that Corpse just kind of looks over to Smoker and just kind of asks, just says, "This is starting out on the good foot."
I wasn't being hostile. I was talking out loud, thinking out loud.
I'm sure our new friend will be of great use to all of us. Surely it is nothing to mind so heavy.
Hmm.
And I put my hand on Oddball's shoulder in
Uh,
a comforting way.
Who's texting me? I'm kind of curious.
That is me, friend.
Oh, okay. I like you. Okay.
Now, corpse.
Hey, River Elf character, did I ever give up my agents or no?
No, you still have them all.
Okay.
Smoker hasn't asked for them.
Yes. What can I do for you?
Now, corpse. Would you like to apologize to a friend here?
What I do?
I give Oddball a stern tap on the shoulder. Or pat
Hello.
on the shoulder.
That's me. Yes. Hello.
I shake him a little bit, just like
Ah,
gently. Not hard, just like a gentle nudge kind of shake.
are you trying to give him a
Surely
massage?
nothing, my friend. Correct?
I'm confused. I'm not the tech he's been fighting with.
The
Yeah,
correct
that's
was
me, Doc.
directed at Oddball.
Oh.
Like I'm saying that to Oddball to be like, he has nothing to apologize for, right?
I am so confused.
Right. Give him a reassuring pat.
Thank you. So, when is our next mission? Now that we know everybody, I think. Was that everybody? I can't
Find Dr. Lost, complete his fucking bank heist, get the Lazarus drug, bring back Thirst, and then do my hospital job and get it smuggled over the border.
Orders? Nice.
Jugs, you're responsible for anything he says. That's your team. Get it done. I'm loaning you Rat Boy because you're going to need a netrunner. Do you think you need a fixer too? Do I have to hold your hand every step of the way on this, or can you figure it out yourself?
Figured it out myself.
Good. You're taking Rat Boy. That is non-negotiable.
Yes, sir.
Very bold of you, Jugs.
What do you mean by that?
You see Lighthead just crack a smug smile.
No, really. What the fuck do you mean by that?
He's very bold of you. That is all I mean. Admirably, even.
Shouldn't your praise fill me with shame?
As it should.
Bar is yours, Jugs. And with that, until Thirst is back. With that, Smoker turns on his heel, finally takes out a cigarette, his steel Zippo lighter, and lights it, taking a huge puff on it in the bar. He opens... Oh, sorry.
I was like, Jugs lets him.
Good call. He opens up the door, and he gestures at Rat Boy. Rat Boy, get in there. What we discussed is going on. Rat Boy says, yeah, boss. Rushes in. He says, see, it's not so bad, Jugs. We get to spend a little bit more time together, right? Hi, guys. I'm Rat Boy. I think
Hey, Rat Boy.
Do
What's
we
up?
do we know him?
Some people do.
Yep.
Rat Boy is a figure in the city that is extremely well known to anyone who is a tech or a netrunner. He is very, very low-key famous for kind of knowing anything going on in the city with a series of mechanical rat drones that function throughout the entirety of the city.
Wait, drones? Yeah, I think I found my best friend. All right.
Yep. And as such, he's able to do a lot of net runs remotely through his drones, through methods that he doesn't share with anyone else. But he's a very, very famous net runner, essentially.
Okay.
Corpse.
He also owns a 23-wheeler hauler
Jesus.
that he has converted into the Rat Pack, he calls it, which is a mobile bar.
Oh, that's a band.
Corpse will just kind of hold out his hand to Rat Boy to shake it. It's a pleasure to meet you, Rat Boy. I've heard a lot about you.
Oh, yeah, it's been a really long time since I've done any field work, so you'll have to excuse me, but I don't plan on getting into any gunfights. Just keep me safe while I do my work, and I'll make sure that we don't have any sort of net issues. All right? But Jugs, I am at your full disposal. I'm gonna let you know though, just because we're friends, I do have to report back everything you're doing to the smoker. Okay?
Understood. Do you have
But-
the hospital lit? Do you have the hospital floor plans?
No, not yet. But we gotta deal with finding Dr. Lost first, and I've already sorted that out for you.
Where is he?
Well, your guys' association with him sort of became known, and then when the Militech signal went off and Venus sold you out, she's keeping him under lock and key in the Venus Mansion. So getting in there and getting a hold of Dr. Lost is going to be our first task. His nurse Trauma, she's been
Nurse trauma.
she's been looking around to trying to find a fixer in order to plan a breakout for Dr. Lost. As the doctor's not really, well, you've met him, right?
Yep.
He's not really happy about being kept on the premises under a house arrest.
Can't imagine he would be.
So the first thing that we gotta do is we gotta get him from Venus somehow, whether it's by negotiation, hook, or crook. And again, I'm not supposed to give any advice or anything. Smoker just wants me to do whatever you to tell me to do, so long as it's not gonna get us all flatlined.
Understandable. You're my shadow, I get it.
Yep.
Corpse just raises his hand.
What's up, dead boy?
Is it possible to get a blueprint of the Venus Mansion, or is that kind of something that's kind of hard to do?
Nah, well, kind of. Yes and no. Obviously, the floor plans that she wants to be public are, but you know the whole underground area where she keeps her nasties.
I don't.
That's the dungeon.
More like a laboratory for her gun manufacturing and the things that she hires the Dr. Lost and other medtechs to do. Drugs.
What do you think the likelihood that she's keeping Dr. Lost with her nasties is?
Pretty high, I'd say. He's somewhere within the Venus Mansion, but it's also Dr. Lost, and you know him, meaning that if she doesn't keep him happy, he's liable to cause her more problems than he's worth. So
Very true.
he's probably got a little bit more freedom within the mansion. I wouldn't imagine they keep him in one singular room or anything. Dr. Lost is a crafty sort. And she's probably keeping him happy. I wouldn't know, though. I'm not really, in the know with all that. I just know what Smoker says. And Venus, too. We knew each other back in the day.
So if you knew her back in the day, it means
It's a
you know some
dungeon.
things about her, how she thinks, how she operates. You're not supposed to give me advice, but
I think
is
Lighthead wants
information
you.
really advice?
Well, no, I can give you that. Like, if you ask me stuff, but I think that and he just points at Lighthead.
Yes, Colgate. What's up?
The dungeon is where they conduct a lot of their experiments and their experimental firearm testing. It's likely he spends most time down there, but it's not likely that he spends all of his time down there. We'll have to find out his schedule.
Right. It'd be best if we could surveil the area for a period of time just to get a sense of the patterns. Maybe witness changing the guard if possible.
And find out who we could possibly talk to get in there to possibly pose as corporate executives that want to find out about potential weapons, experimental weapons purchasing, to maybe get into such a place with clearance, if you will.
I mean, if I may, we don't quite. I've worked with some execs, but we don't really quite fit that profile.
Well, the Venus Mansion, anybody can get into the club portion. It's not that difficult. And she's probably... The Venus I know and knew, she's cold, she's calculating, she's very smart, but she's also more cautious. Smoker, you can kind of provoke him, and he takes risks, and he takes everything personally, as you guys know. But Venus, she's the complete opposite. She's distant. Meaning, if...
Yes, reserved and cautious.
Yeah, meaning y'all could probably just show up at the Venus Mansion as, party goers, and even if she knew it was you, she'd leave you be. You could probably even set up a meeting with her, and she'd talk to you, or you could... I could get us into the underground if you can get me into the club and defend me and keep me hidden while I do.
Yes, that boy. I'm certain you could do that. But what is most important is we could show up as party goers, yes. But if we show up, it is a matter of who is very important. VIP.
Well, I gotta say,
they're on business.
I gotta say, I don't think any of us are good enough fixers to get that sort of treatment. Maybe Thirst was, but well, he's dead. King probably could have gotten us in too, because he knows Venus and him and her are friends. But well, again, the whole being dead thing is kind of a sticker on a lot of our strategies right now.
Lighthead motions his left hand without the case over to Smoker and says,
Smoker's gone.
"Oh, Smoker's gone."
Yep.
I motion over to Jugs and say, "Well, perhaps the man himself can get us in."
That's gonna be a no-go.
Oh yeah, we do not want to
give
ask.
up without even trying.
We don't even. No. We don't. We do. I'm gonna tell you right now. We don't want to ask Smoker for any favors or shit right now. Okay? Like, absolutely. He told me to tell you that y'all are on your own and that this is your redemption arc. Yay!
Boy,
Yeah.
I
Sorry.
understand this. We are his. And motion over to Jugs and Oddball.
Well, hers.
There. Or sorry, hers.
What? What did I do?
We are Smoker's favorite to her.
He just laughs,
Favorite.
an awkward laugh without meeting anybody's eyes. Yeah, favorite, sure.
Ribbit eagerly raises her hand.
No, I said favor, not favorite.
Oh, yeah, he in that case, the
Yeah.
only retcon is he says favored. Yeah, and he doesn't meet anybody's eyes.
Jugs picks up on this and gives a good look to all these newly outed rejects and steeples her fingers together.
I was just kind of surprised he came to me. He just found me just on the street.
He
Well,
did,
his
did
people,
he?
at least his people did, at least. I usually just work, small things.
How small?
Are you like
Help.
homeless?
Help out people here and there, get something to eat. Just fix things up. That's about it. I used to do some other things, but I haven't in a while.
Rivet, your arm's starting to get sore from having it up in the air.
Yeah, she
this
starts
whole
waving
time.
it.
Jugs, there's a tech. Well, I don't know. Rivet is a tech, right? Yeah, Rivet's a tech.
Yep.
There's a tech waving her arm very excitedly at you, Jugs.
You get what?
I don't remember, but doesn't that doctor guy have an assistant?
Yeah, nurse trauma.
Yeah, maybe we should talk to her. I guess we do assume he's in the mansion, but maybe she knows something.
Nurses are few and far between.
If she's not there.
Nurses are pretty few and far between, aren't they?
In Night City, it'd be far stretched to find a nurse. I'm sure this nurse is not. Unless you know them.
Wait,
already.
don't you find nurses in hospitals?
It's not nowadays in Night City. It's not in 2077.
Wait, I thought most nurses are in strip clubs nowadays.
Those are different acting nurses.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong brain. I apologize.
Nowadays, you don't find very many nurses in hospitals. You'd be very far stretched to find many of them.
They are, yeah. Nurse trauma is, she's something.
What do you know about her?
Admittedly not that much, but she does, seem rather slavishly devoted to her dear doctor, and I don't think she'd skip at the chance to do something in his service.
Well, again, that's assuming that she's not currently with him. Just thought it might be a good
telling
lead.
us everything.
What?
Jugs, I feel like you're not telling us everything.
What do you want to know?
That you know about Nurse Jugs. Or Nurse Jugs.
He's just looking at her chest right now.
Shit. Shit.
If that is the case, Jugs just reaches over,
Hold on.
grabs him by the chin, just lifts his head up just a little bit, just make eye contact.
Up here. No, Jugs, I feel like you are not telling us everything that you know about.
Here's what I know about nurse trauma. The position is absolutely a legacy one. There have been several nurse traumas over the years. The current one,
So it's a title.
yeah.
They like
Like,
Miss
I
Joy.
see.
What was that tape? Dread Pirate Roberts? Something like that? It's like that. Except for
Do not know.
nurses. Basically, it's one person sharing the same name over and over again to inspire fear, or awe, or wonderment, or confidence.
The conceptualization of longevity.
Yes, in a profession where survivors don't tend to be so for very long.
Yes, this is the leprosy of conceptualization.
Hmm. So we need to. It's a shame that the net is fragmented as it is. Otherwise,
That's why we have our net runner.
right?
Motion
fresh-
over to Rat Boy.
Yeah.
Well,
Listen, if you really need to, I could get us over the black wall, but that's gonna be all sorts of fucked up, and I don't know why you'd want us over there.
Well, no. I meant more finding the correct camera feed or feeds rather. I understand the task is a much bigger one than I'm making it sound.
Camera
Take
feeds
it like that.
for the mansion.
And maybe a few other places that would
If you,
common with someone laying low.
if you could just get me into any of those locations just once, and can protect me long enough, or at least keep me hidden long enough, I can put a virus in to have my rat bots keep an eye on their net and send it back to my chair.
Is it possible to get a remote connection of any kind by like ad hoc direct radio or something like that?
No, my rat bot would have to stay at the physical location, but I can set it up once I'm there physically one time. And then we'll have it for good, but the rat bot's got to stay there, and it might be noticed.
How big's the rat bot? Like rat-sized?
Yeah, no, horse-sized. That was a joke. I'm sorry, Chugs. It just you really you set me up on that one.
You're right.
wouldn't a rat be noticed in Venus's mansion? Kind of out of place.
Rat Boy, underneath his like heavy blankets that mask his physical appearance, gives a heavy shrug.
That's
I mean,
if
we could hide it.
that's if we put the rat bot in Venus's mansion. If we have it just surveilling the location to see who comes in and out.
No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work like that.
No.
I gotta get it into the net architecture, and then it kind of stays hooked up to the terminal.
Ah, okay. So it doesn't work as a camera drone, unfortunately.
No, I don't. Well, I could prep some of those, but the thing about those kinds of surveillance is that they would be picked up on if they had anything to, check for recordings or anything like that. It's I find it easier to get a rat bot in and at the physical location because there's all sorts of stuff that check if you're sending video or audio, right? But it's
Right.
different if the rat bot is in the system and sending it from their system.
And Rat Boy, do your rat bots look similar to rats?
He pulls one out of his heavy blankets and he puts it on the table. It's the size, a little bit bigger than your average sized rat, completely made out of steel with red eyes, and it looks like the wires are its whiskers. And his hands disappear into his coat, and the rat bot it does have legs, but it doesn't use
Does
the
it
legs
look like
to
a rat?
walk. Yeah, it looks like a rat. It looks like a big steel rat.
No fur.
No fur, nothing like that. And it doesn't move with legs, as the legs are on there, but they're just for show. And you guys can see that as he controls it with whatever its controller is under his robe, it kind of just bzzz arounds with wheels. But I gotta be physically there to install it in their system, and I have to make it all the way to the bottom of their net architecture, which I can do. It's just gonna take me, maybe a minute, maybe more. So I'm gonna need to be hidden or covered or protected while I'm doing it. And we'd have to figure out wherever the terminals are in the Venus Mansion. But a big place like that, it probably has a bunch of entry points. I bet that there's a few on or in around the dance floor, or in the DJ booth, or up top. For those of you who are a little curious when I say Venus Mansion and have been picturing an actual mansion in your head, the Venus Mansion is one of the premier up-and-coming nightclubs in Night City. It is located in the downtown district. It is a very, very popular joint, and for those of you who have any criminal underworld connections, it is a very popular front for Venus, who is the proprietor of it and the fixer, to conduct her gun-running and drug-smuggling operations, which then supply almost all of the gangs in Night City at this point. She even has ties to corporations like Militech and Arasaka, being the kind of go-between between gangs and corporations on a corpo trash level.
Would Lighthead have ever gotten any trauma team calls from there?
No, actually. The Venus Mansion keeps an in-house staff of medtechs. That would be from the laboratories underneath the Venus Mansion, of which Dr. Lost is the research head for, that handles a lot of the drug development. And it sounds like Dr. Lost has now become an unwilling employee and resident of those laboratories under the Venus Mansion.
Roger Dodger.
This would be punishment for him, his actions at the clinic that you guys raided.
Okay.
As he went around Venus rather than through her to hire you. Remember, he came directly without a fixer, which likely pissed off his boss.
Yeah, understandably.
Mm-hmm.
We might be able to... Is it possible, if once we get the rat bot attached, to start putting some internal systems on the fritz? Like maybe, I don't know, pop a water main or...
Oh yeah, once I've got the rat bot in, I can fuck with everything. It's a little daemon that I'm going to be installing that'll destroy whatever daemon they have in control of their systems, and then I'll just program the daemon to do whatever I want it through the rat bot. Meaning that I'm not technically there, I'm just installing a ghost version of me there. It's all Netrunner jargon, but basically I'm putting in an AI into their system that'll handle it for us. But it's going to take a while for that to get set up. So again, I'll need to be protected or at least hidden during it. But I can access all of their systems from basically anywhere in the Venus Mansion. Although I bet that most of the underground systems have their own net architecture, apart from the door to lead down into it, which would be on the upper architecture rather than the lower. But I'll be able to get control of all of the upper systems. You know, the DJ booth, dance floor, music, the bar, lights, water, everything. Oh, and then I could get the floor plan from downstairs too. I bet that would have to be stored on a file in the upper net architecture.
Just so it could just so the lower architecture could have some kind of communication with the upper.
Yeah, there'd have to be some kind, but even it won't be something I can get into without a direct terminal to the lower. I just sort of see what's going on down there without being able to affect any of it, probably. Not any of the cameras or anything, just the floor plan, the doors, maybe some files on the things that they're working on down there, who knows.
Are you saying you would need to get access to both the first and second stages or floors?
Depends on what you want. But I bet it's got two separate architectures.
Most likely.
One for the public.
VIP sleep.
Yeah, one for the
public.
Yeah, one for the public shit that's going to be handling like some base stuff with the lower. But not any control nodes, so I won't have control of anything down there. I can probably get the front door open to it though from the upper, because that would have to be in the upper architecture, the door controls.
That would be helpful. We don't know anything about the kind of armament that they have even mounted to the walls, let alone anything else.
Experimental and strong. Venus has a bunch of medtechs and techs that make new guns and shit like that. I think that you guys got that railgun from her.
Yeah.
What railgun did you get from
You
her?
guys had a railgun?
We had a railgun.
Huh, Rat Boy says. Hey,
You had a railgun?
What happened
I
to
gotta
your
go.
railgun?
I gotta go to the
How'd you
little
lose
rat's
a
room.
railgun?
I gotta go to the little rat's room. So you guys keep talking about this, but I gotta go. I gotta go pee. And that's also me saying I gotta go pee. Also, we started late, so we've gone late, but we are gonna be wrapping up in the next 10 minutes. So
Okay.
carry on.
Yep.
What happened to the railgun?
Out of
It,
character.
How do you lose a railgun?
Wait, out of character. Wasn't this the same railguns that we borrowed?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is.
No, is it?
Well,
Yeah.
In character, this is different characters talking about the railgun.
well, when you expose a railgun to a fusion reactor breaching its own containment, it tends not to exist anymore.
Did you not take it with you?
No.
I'm
Then you left it behind. Just say so. It's okay.
No, dummy. I think she means that it got blown up.
Ah. My mistake.
It happens. Not all guns will last. Oh well.
It's too good to last.
Carson is gonna just kind of like raise his hand again and just motion the jugs. I know I hadn't said earlier, but I'm sorry for your loss. I know it must be difficult to have lost your teammates.
We'll talk about that later. But thank you for the sentiment.
But on a more business note, it could be worth having us split up to do different tasks in this early stage, where a couple of us go locate the nurse trauma, and a couple of us could go to the mansion and just kind of poke around, at least get a visual layout, have an idea where it might be good to get the Rat Boy in position without us going blind the first time.
Wouldn't it be better to use drones to scout for us?
If we do it that
Got
way.
the points. We would be very hard pressed to infiltrate such a place to get the Rat Boy's
Even with Rat Boy's expertise,
expertise. Yes.
we
to
don't
get
have
him
that kind of armor.
plugged in.
What do you mean
And
by
Can make it?
We could probably make it, but like,
You could make it, but we would be hard pressed to actually get it working in there.
Rat Boy
Honestly-
comes back out of the bathroom.
honestly, my idea involved more sabotage than anything. See if we couldn't flush Dr. Lost out. Everything else, everything that could be moved at a lower level out.
Any sort of full frontal assault won't do anything besides lock down the more secure
Right.
places.
But you can't lock out your water table, can you?
You can,
I'm
unless you intend to hold an assault for several days.
sorry, Rat Boy.
Yeah.
You said you could get a visual on the bottom area, but not really control anything.
No cameras or nothing.
I was gonna say, could you possibly, like, control a light?
Nope.
Oh,
I wouldn't have any control nodes down there until I can physically get down there and do a run.
that's fair. I was thinking maybe you could send the Dr. Lost is a veteran of the corporate war. I was thinking maybe you could send like a Morse code signal or an SOS just to get his attention.
I don't think he's a veteran of the Corpo Wars.
Oh, I thought he was.
No, as far as I know, he used to be a med tech. Well, maybe he was a veteran of the Corporate Wars. I don't know much about Dr. Lost. I never knew him back in the time I read. I know that he got partially cooked by the nuke in the 20s.
Yeah, he did.
I think I may have confused myself with that. I apologize. Well, it was worth the thought.
Was. No, I don't think simple sabotage or even an assault's going to be very profitable for us in the long run.
We also don't want to actively piss off one of the two most influential fixers in the city. We've
No, we
already pissed
don't.
off one of them.
We don't.
Correction. Those two pissed off one of them.
And we're tied by proxy now.
Like was stated before, we can always stroll right in as general clients and scout out the area.
You know, I think
But-
he's right. I think we should just go in.
But
But
with Dead Stop out of the picture, he leaves a vacuum. And that's going to want to be filled out in Haywood.
and this is our problem.
It isn't, but it could be our opportunity.
How so?
Think about it. Whenever the Maelstroms right now are short of fixer, they probably still have their leadership structures, obviously. I guess as far as you could say Maelstrom has such a thing. But they're going to be baying for blood, and I don't think they're the people to be very exacting in their revenge, which means they're going to be taking it out on everybody else. Which means they're going to be holding a lot of everyone else's attention.
That's true, but how does this help us with the mansion?
I guess my point is that Venus really can't be everywhere with that kind of storm brewing on her own front porch.
Divert their forces.
Right. So their force is diverted. It makes our job a little easier.
Hey, River.
I understand you.
I'm River.
I was wondering, since my character spends a lot of time on the streets around Night City, could I possibly roll a streetwise to just kind of see, like, with everything that's gone on in the last day, or I don't know, a couple hours even, what might be happening in the city between, like, Maelstrom, the city itself, and what the fixers might be doing, and, like, in reaction to everything?
Sure, streetwise.
Okay.
River, I'd also like to roll a tactics to see how we
put
get in.
some-
Into
I'd allow
the
it.
mansion.
Sure.
I'm gonna put some luck into it.
Just wondering, this mansion is it
Oh
underground?
wow,
or is
I
it
actually got an
above
attack. Oh my god!
now? Nice.
Rivet, you know for a fact that this Nurse Trauma is someone who is very close to Dr. Lost, likely knows his routine, and has been allowed to come and go from the Venus Mansion, and has been looking to hire someone to find a way to break Dr. Lost out. She's probably going to be your best starting point in order to get some more information about what's going on with Dr. Lost and more things about that. Plus, because Jugs and Oddball know her, it's a very easy connection to get a hold of her and figure out what to do from there. Secondly, Ratboy as a netrunner infiltrating the upper floor is going to be instrumental. If there's chaos on the upper floor, it's going to draw attention from the lower floor. Lastly, a full frontal assault or engaging in any kind of loud gunfight anywhere in or around the Venus Mansion is going to doom you all. That you do not want to get into a gun battle with someone who sells guns. It's just
No, that ends poorly every time.
Yeah.
it generally doesn't
they have
end.
fucking MGs hanging from the ceilings and shit, waiting for us to.
Oh, I'm sure
Set
she
off
got
an
auto
alarm.
turret.
You also have a small theory that it might even be possible if you were to appeal to Venus's business sense and business side to get a hold of the Doctor without needing a heist or to break in or anything like that. However, failure in negotiations would mean that she is aware of now what you're trying to do and what you want, which could be very negative in the long run. Meaning... Potentially. But if anyone is pretty good at talking, you could always try the negotiation and social challenges rather than the other ways. You do suspect it's going to be easier than you expect to get Dr. Lost out, even if you're just doing a stealth mission, because as you have been told by Rat Boy and everyone else, Venus needs to keep him happy, because Jugs and Oddball, who have met Dr. Lost, you know how odd and eccentric he is, and of how he doesn't really put up with anyone's shit, let alone Venus's. So she probably has to make a lot of sacrifices to keep him functional.
Some of them human, probably.
Some of them likely human with the sadistic doctor, in order to grant him more freedoms at the cost of security. Meaning you might not need to break like super deep in the laboratories like he's some sort of prisoner in a gulag, but more like a rich dude under house arrest.
River, what day is it right now in Night City?
The date is currently...
I promise this is pertinent.
Tuesday, the 10th of August. It's the evening.
Yeah.
Calendar is...
Alright.
Well, he can't work the Sabbath.
Yeah. So I'm relaying most of the information. The only part I don't, I'll say it myself. Guys.
Let me give Corpse's information too, real quick.
Yeah.
Corpse,
Wait, what?
with this... Corpse also made a
okay.
check. I want to give his information. Corpse,
Right.
with a 22, ear to the ground, you would be aware that the fixers are all probably likely, apart from Smoker, who is busy with 90 other things now, are all trying to take advantage of the situation. A corporate fixer like Venus, if she were to spend a lot of money on aid and efforts, she'd look a lot better. In addition, for the mental trauma and the poor who may have suffered from that, they are now very easy victims to get into hard, exploitive drugs, the kind that she does, as well as maybe disappear a few test subjects off the streets. Meaning, all of the fixers right now, citywide, are probably all distracted by that sinkhole, and a little manipulation of events could make it pretty easy to get Venus out of the mansion while she's supervising whatever at the sinkhole.
I'll just kind of tell Jugs that.
So, what are you suggesting? Some kind of false flag?
Just could even just I don't know. I hear things. I just let you know what the situation is out there.
What you call a false flag is something that might call a holiday. Time off. Time away from home, even.
Right, but wait, guys. If Venus is probably going to be distracted and she has to keep the doctor happy, I think it's more likely that his nurse is probably just walking in and out. Maybe getting him his favorite drink every morning or something.
You do remember how partial he was about his coffee, Jugs, very suddenly, and how she would order a very, very sugary drink, pretend it was for her, but then give it to the doctor.
You know, he does like his syrup with a little splash of coffee.
Yeah. So she's probably going to. I mean, I really think she's there. She's probably going to a coffee shop nearby, or whatever
Probably.
maybe his favorite's gonna be.
It wouldn't be the most outlandish thing, I suppose, if we asked her to mule in some things or two.
She might know. Well, she's gonna see him right every day, so she'll know where to find him.
With this, we are beyond our time for tonight.
Okay.
Meaning,
Oh.
well, hey, if you guys want a tip, I'm down to go longer on. GM, I want to take on the army with a pea shooter. You should let me win. Yeah, Luminous. If you guys want to tip it all under the Ko-Fi, the 8-Bit Fund, you are more than welcome to. We'll go a little bit longer. Otherwise, I do want to end here. You guys can continue your chat in the IC chat on my Discord for all of Twitch to see, including the really sad scene that Donnie wrote up about Book's father seeing her off. That said, everybody, well, I am prepping up to leave. Again, if anyone tips and then is like, I want to go another hour, River, I will change what I'm saying right now. But remember, I do have my birthday coming up next month. If you wanted to check out stuff on my throne, you can check it out there. You can suggest stuff. I accept literally any and all suggestions. I am thinking about adding a full PC build and setting it up as a community thing. I don't know if anyone would be interested in contributing to that, but if you want, you can text me that, hey, or message me on Discord, hey, I would be interested in contributing to that, and I would put it up then in that case. But yeah, that's going to be on the throne. If you want to support just directly, you can do so there. That's all recovering money from 8-Bit's vet bills. She's doing a lot better right now. She's not in any danger. That money's, like I said, just to recover some of the excessive costs that we incurred. And there's going to be a lot of cool rewards for it whenever I get down to writing them all down. Thank you guys so much. Remember, this was Fantasy Grounds that we used tonight. And if you wanted to check out Cyberpunk Red, you can do so there. I helped get the book on Fantasy Grounds, so I earn a little bit of money anytime someone purchases it. Alright.
Yay.
Thank you so much, guys, for coming out. We are going to raid another great content creator this evening, and we'll see you all tomorrow with Chisana D&D Last Stand. Good night and good listening. The last thing I wanted to say before we actually do is I need to award a reputation event for Oddball and Jugs, which is a pretty big reputation event. I just gotta figure out how to scale this again real quickly, and I forget what page reputation is on. So give me a moment.
Yeah, we have a reputation of being bad. Woohoo!
Badass is more like, because you are gaining a pretty big reputation from this, like really big. History lesson, gang. Just trying to find this.
Like, are we leaving the single-digit numbers, or?
There is nothing higher than a 10 for reputation.
You're entering 6 digits.
You're entering above a 5, I'll tell you that. I just have to find... does anyone remember the page that rep is mine? And yeah, keeping in mind, rep is a double-edged sword. This is also because you pissed off Militech and Maelstrom, Jugs, and Oddball.
Yeah.
I don't even know who they are.
Okay.
You will soon enough.
If anyone can find me the page that reputation
to
is
Oddball,
on...
any rep is good rep.
Yeah, if you guys can find me the page. Also, for anyone who did want to sub or do any more bits, remember currently the party is earning 2 additional IP tonight, up to a maximum of 10. For every sub, they earn 1. Every $5 on the Ko-Fi, they earn 1. Every 500 bits, they earn 1. Well,
I thought we give that away for what?
Alright, I'm just going to type out reputation in the
You gave away 10, and then you gained back 2.
Yep.
That's
a character sheet, not what I'm interested in.
Modules. Red.
Dun 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 dun.
Manual.
Found it.
By the way, thank you all for not giving up on me. I appreciate the power of friendship.
I'm lucky I double asked River to clarify what yes and no meant.
I'm also glad that you did that.
Oddball and Jugs, you are being awarded a reputation 7.
What does that mean?
It means that you now have, essentially, whenever you encounter new people in new situations, your rep may influence how those people react to them. When first meeting, you're going to roll 1d10. A character that rolls under their reputation level of the person they're meeting has heard of them. Sometimes this can be very good. Other times it can be very bad, especially if you made a lot of enemies while you were earning a reputation.
Oh, look at that. We did just that.
So basically, Oddball walks up to somebody and is like, hey. And they're like,
well, there's also a thing...
Oh my god, holy shit, are you Oddball?
There's also a thing called face downs. If you wanted, instead of starting a fight, before a fight, 2 heavies can square off in the street to see who will back down from a confrontation. I'll call for a face down whenever I feel a scene calls for it. both participants of the face down roll cool plus reputation plus 1d10. If the loser either has to choose to back down from whatever they're going to do, or take a -2 to any future actions made against this opponent due to fear until they have defeated them once.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep. But
It's a lot of fun.
7 is a pretty big rep, as a note. It means news stories have been written about your guys' exploits. Meaning, unfortunately,
It's 7 out of 10.
Jugs and Oddball, your names are appearing in scream sheets.
Surely that's good, right? Surely?
It depends. It could be good or bad.
In addition,
I'm going for it, but okay.
for tonight, I will be awarding everybody a total of 80 IP plus the additional 2 for a total of 82. You should see all those on your sheets. I will set them up after I'm done my raid. All right. Thank you guys so much. Like I said, we're going to raid another great, super awesome, super cool content creator, and that's going to be Valtria, the Brimstone Angel, tonight, who's doing a subathon, and she's really, really neat. I recorded a bunch of me saying "nice cock, bro" for her to use for her new sub alert.
Wow.
So anytime someone subs, she's using one of the many, many takes that I did,
Hell yeah.
which is going to be fun. So we're going to give her the raid. Her subathon has just started. I'm really excited to hear which take she decided to use. And feel free, guys, to check her out. Give her a support. She does ASMR, a lot of other content. You can find her on Wednesdays in my Blood on the Sand campaign.
Yay.
Bum, 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 bum. All right. Bye for now, everybody. See you tomorrow. Goodbye, goodbye,
Bye, everyone. Thanks for coming.
Bye, everyone. Woohoo.